Good morning. VidBlades! Welcome in, dude. How's things? Wondering if there's anything I need to get as an upgrade before the end. Have we been given our skins yet? I don't think we have we? No. No. Oh my god, it's Jack! How you doing, dude? Happy birthday. Surprised you're not super hungover. Saving it for the weekend? Fair dues. Probably a good idea, actually. I guess we're not getting to see you this year, right? You are on it. Yo, Vincent, thank you very much for that on YouTube. Appreciate that. Hey, Cabell. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in, dude. Right, there was something I was going to press. Ah, yeah, it was this one. There we go. Should be on December. I have an important hand in on the 8th, and then I'm free, so get up. We'll see, we'll see. All right, let's see Scorpius to Perseus upgrade. How much is that gonna cost? Oh, that's not bad actually. Hey, Denny. Good morning, dude. Hey, Jonah. Good day to you. Do weekends still suit you better? Well, I stream over weekends. My days off are generally Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but again, I can flip it around and all that good stuff. I can get stuff done. Yo, Johnny, how you doing, dude? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday, chat, 27th, 11th. Happy birthday to A for Rocks, aka Sun, in chat. 22 today. What an ode sprite. And welcome in Jonas, Old Man Johnny, Cabell, Vids, Denny. Welcome, guys. Welcome. What did you say here? Got those days actually seem better. Should work. So should work Monday to Wednesday. Yeah, that's fine. Again, I can take off like a Monday and stuff. The only thing I would say though is it would have to be like sometime after the 10th, Jack, because starting on Friday to the 10th is we've got a hype thing with Twitch UK, where the more bits, subscriptions, primes, all these things allow us to unlock things like getting a Switch, which we're gonna do another Animal Crossing, and then giveaway. So we've got like, if we unlock it, it's like an Xbox and stuff like that. So yeah, Young Law getting old. He is. Yeah, same. Good morning to you, dude. BD, welcome in as well, Chief. Dude, back hurting this morning. Yeah, it will do. Man, 22. Yeah, so it'd have to be like after the 10th, because again, first to the 10th, I've got 10 streams in a row of trying to get the hype thing up as much as possible. And that basically is like this, Jack. Let me get this up on the screen. Also, if anybody doesn't know, we're part of the UK hype train or hype challenge. So it works out where 1 bit is 1 XP, Prime is 500, Tier 1 is 500. Recurring subs have like only count when you make it appear in the chat. So I would highly suggest people wait a few more days. You could have waited a few more days and then that would have counted as 500 XP, but thanks, Jack. For fuck's sake, Jack. Again, if anyone has one of those things that Jack just fired off, wait. All you have to do is wait 4 days. And you'll still keep your streak, and it'll add 500 XP, because every XP we get is giveaways for people. Again, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series, Steam Deck. A Steam Deck, Jack. You could have won a Steam Deck. Razer, Elgato, all these things. I am keeping the wearable blanket. I'm keeping the wearable blanket and the Pixel thing because I want to put that on the thing. Hey Echo, how you doing? Welcome in. But everything else we're giving away when we unlock it, okay? So please, no gifted subs, no bits, no resubs. Don't press your resub button until the 1st to the 10th, because recurring subs and multi-month subs are counted only once viewers share their subscription anniversary in chat. Bits that come via external extensions do not count as XP either. So you have, this is very, very important. And again, we're trying to get, the goal is the 8 level 10. Because if we get the Nintendo Switch, not only will we give it away, but we will do an Animal Crossing and I will sign the Nintendo Switch with a marker that you can wipe off. But that's the plan. And obviously, if we get the Xbox Series and the Stream Deck, which is crazy, I'll be giving them away as well because I have no interest in any of this stuff. I would rather give it to you guys past level 5. So it's Logitech Streaming Light, microphone, Steam Deck or Stream Deck Mark II, which is like a customizable one that you can get, the mouse and the mat, Nintendo Switch, all these things. So we have an XP bar that will appear somewhere here. You know what I mean? And you've got to do that. So yeah. Don't do anything, guys, until, obviously, like, if you're gonna go for it, you're gonna go for it, right? But wait till the 1st. It literally starts on the 1st to the 10th. I hated it, Rufus. I absolutely hated it. But we also have what you can make me wear as well. So if we actually do hit the Animal Crossing stream, this is the new outfit, plus hat and shoes I would have to get for the show. So if we hit the 800,000, which is an insane amount, I have to wear this whilst doing an Animal Crossing stream. And we all know how that went last time. TDL got banned from Twitch for playing Animal Crossing. Very low, yeah. So if you want to see this marvelous outfit, although I don't know where the hell to get this outfit, because it has like a bum bag as well, like a fairy dust bag. I'll have to buy things separately and try and cook it up, right? Well, you've also got to remember, tier 2 and 3 are more, right? So a tier 3 acts like 5 subs, basically, you know? And then you can do bits as well in Prime, so. In the bathtub. Ooh. We're adding this. This is getting added to the playlist. We're using Spotify DJ, by the way, so we'll do that low flying. Nice. So sub focus would be kind of like the best way, but some bits obviously are just as good, because like say you were doing thing, but also the good thing about this is obviously the giveaways on the 2nd. The 2nd is our anniversary stream, so for the first time in like 10 years, I'm taking Christmas Day and my birthday off, which is the 26th. So we're doing our anniversary stream on the 2nd, which is this Saturday. We got all the giveaways, and anyone who drops bits, prime, subs, and stuff like that also gets points for tickets. So it's totally pay to win as well. But again, it works for two things. Not only do you get to advance more tickets in the giveaway, but also you're helping us unlock the possibility that somebody wins a Nintendo Switch, right? Which I think is justified to getting some extra tickets for giveaways that CIG have given us and stuff like that. I think that's fair, personally. So we'll be racking this up, or trying to anyway. Long as we get the pixel screen, because I think that will look really cool behind me as well. Maybe we could try and get a pixel picture of Chris Roberts. But make sure you transfer your points and stuff like that. You get an exclusive pin, badge, and sticker pack. Tumblr. I've already got a few of these. But yeah, literally, it'll be this light. This all going to people. And what I'm going to do is whoever... Yo, thanks for that, dude. Whoever, if we actually unlock this, whoever wins that, I'll give them the mouse mat as well. Because I think that's kind of like good thing. But yeah, if we get this, right? This is an insane amount. Like, I think you need to have like 2,000 subs or something like that, which is crazy. But again, we will do the next box, and I have no interest in these things, so we'll do a giveaway for these. But we'll see how it goes. We've got an XP chart. I've got to write up all this stuff whilst I'm away for the next 2 days. And then I've got to get the overlays set up and all that jazz. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. That picture is lined up well. Yeah. There's Chris. So I was thinking like we could put it like somewhere here, right? Or like have it like here. Like hanging or something like that. So yeah, make sure your resubs, guys, you don't click them. I've been trying to say this for the past like week and nobody listens. Like, it's so funny. Like, don't click your restream. All right, there we go. Is your stream background rendered with Star Engine? It is, yeah. It's lifelike as well. Look how realistic you can brush it and stuff. Everyone hold, yeah. Of course, it's a fire extinguisher. Doesn't everyone have a fire extinguisher that also has a shake weight beside it, Blasty? I thought that was a standard thing for streamers to have, right? Safety first and all that jazz, right? Man, this bloody shake weight just loves to roll for some reason. I need to get like a proper hook for it. 500 mil plant, I know. Saying that though, Jack, the new video for the 4K Star Engine is just insane, man. It's so good. It's very important, yeah. It's more that I had to add a table in here when I moved some stuff around, so I needed a way to grab the shake weight instead of bending down. And obviously in that area was where the fire extinguisher was, so I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna show safety first. Powder. Fire extinguisher powder. Anyway, everything will go. We've got a huge thing to like get set up. Just make sure everyone holds the line until the first, because this is how it looks to not like bullshit people. This is how it looks. Powdered fire extinguishers, sign me up. Nah, powder fire extinguishers are horrible, man. So it's like here, right? Welcome to EXP Hype Challenge. So it starts on the 1st, ends on the 10th. We're doing like 10 streams back to back. There's the XP levels and stuff. We'll be putting the overlay in and all that jazz. But yeah, just to make sure everyone understands that, hold the line. Because all of it won't count until the 1st. I would just wait until we're live on the 1st as well, just to make sure. Because we might do like a little test to see if the XP bar goes up before people go crazy. You know how it is with these things. They always break, right? But that should be fun. And the cool thing is, if we hit our goal, or sorry, if we break our subscriber amount, we can also get some more emotes in, like an emote for Nyx. I think I've got a slot for Nyx anyway, but there was some other ones that people are wanting for emotes. We need to get Cells 42 as well. Cell likes the number 42. So we need to get that one on the channel. Yeah, I would personally just hold the line until we're live on the 1st. We'll do a little test, or maybe like one sub, gifted sub, and stuff like that. I don't know if I can even pay to win, because it'd be kind of funny if I was like, alright, 500 subs, I'll still get half the money back if I do it. I don't even know if I can actually get involved. I'll need to check that out, because we could just like pay to win. Pay to unlock. Well, not really winning. I'd still be losing, but... yeah, the video is insane from CIG. Alright, guys. Today is pretty much just chilling in Chilling in the verse. Bit of freestyle, that's it. Really don't have any other plans apart from that. Oh, try and get some of these smudge marks out. What the hell is Captain Burks doing up at this time? We need like one of those beautiful no people servers. Oh. Oh dear. I also bought some cogs for the first time, chat. Crocs, not cogs, Crocs. They were on a Black Friday sale. So I was like, I'm getting myself some fluffy Crocs for streaming. And they're really good actually. They're very fucking comfy. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm in my fantastic hyper green armor. Yeah. Just in case people can't see me when I'm jogging at night. The glow-in-the-dark armor. Woo! Hyper green. I'll take that off. We do not need this for where we're going. Do 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 do. How you doing today, Roland? Looks really good. I love a fresh pair of Crocs. Don't knock them till you tried them. Dude, they're so good. I've just got them for inside the house. Like, I'm not going out with them because where I live, you need to have like hiking boots as your normal like shoe wear. Or you're going to hurt yourself a lot. So Crocs won't work for hikes. But I got them for the house, basically just like, instead of like some sort of slipper system, just, and they're very comfy. Very, very comfy for it. Also got a massive, like, cut on the back of the leg, on the, like, near the Achilles. From hiking, got a blister, and it was nasty. So, this is good. No rubbing on the back. Server's not bad though. Server is not bad. Let's do all the things. Let's see. 8 tick rate. I'll take that. 8 tick rate. I hope they fix this damn stuff, like. Oh, 322. Looking forward to seeing what the quality of life stuff we're gonna get. I hope CIG have really done like some good stuff, especially with the LODs. I've been complaining about that for the past couple of days, but I just can't make any videos because as I'm low flying or freestyling, all you see is the flashing rocks of loads and stuff, and it's just so annoying. I'm sorry about that. Do you follow leaks? I do, yeah. Ninja Gym, I do. Like, for me, so I personally believe that all the information should be given to us as backers. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm not a fan of Evil Catty and these wave systems, right? I personally feel that, say for example like me who is a Legatus, I don't feel I should have any special privilege over somebody that is a normal backer, right? So what I would like CIG to do is, you know how they've got live PTU, they've got ePTU, and they've got the technical preview servers. When it comes to this pyro stuff, obviously you're going to have like live 322, but I think they should be splitting people on the tech preview and the ePTU servers, where everyone can try out this stuff, and you can just do it where like a lottery system where the first like 100,000 people get on day 1. Then the next 100,000 get day 2, right? I really don't like this idea that the more you pay in this game, the more these lines you get, kind of stuff. I'm just not a fan of it. So I would really like to see CIG sort of like split the load somehow, and you know what I mean, like everyone should be getting access to these things. And one of the annoying things with Evil Catty is about half of the people who are in Evil Catty have no idea how to play this game. Have no idea. They don't know how to fly, they don't know how to PvP, they don't know how to mine, they don't know how to salvage. All they know is to roll their face over a keyboard. And the reason they got in is because either they're content creators or they know somebody of somebody, right? And I'm just not a fan of that either. I think the people who are in Evil Catty should be like people who understand this game. Not just because you've spent certain amount of money on the game. People shooting people out. Well, you've also got to remember, Master, that was a bug, right? It was a bug. But here's the reality check. There's going to be places like that in this game, where people are going to kill you inside these locations. And it might have been a bug right now, but in the future, when you can choose a gang side, you will be entering these places and killing people full freely. So if you side with the, I call them Rough Riders, but it's like Rumble and whatever the hell it's called, right? Or you side with Xeno, you're going to be able to go and kill these people, right? Well, here's the other thing. You didn't need to go to that station, the Master, right? There was no reason to go to that station that had the bug. At all. So, what I don't understand is the people that were getting camped in there and shot could have easily just reset their PTU account and gone to another station. People chose to go there. So even though was there a bug and stuff like that, and you're getting killed by other players, you chose to continue getting shot there if you were one of them, right? You had all the free will to change location. It's just people didn't. They wanted to whine on Discords and forums and stuff like that. What was it they had on the website? PvP can happen everywhere? Yeah, but there was a bug where people could get killed inside their bedrooms, Jack. But they also had the ability to go to the website and reset their account and re-choose a different place to spawn at, right? But they didn't make that decision. They chose to fucking moan about getting shot at a location that was bugged and has already been fixed for the next playtest. But people like to cry about things because they're waiting for Patrick Swayze to fucking pull them out of the corner and do some dirty dancing with them. Guess what? Patrick Swayze's dead. Time to learn to dance on your own. That's my point on it. Oi, rat! Melina's getting way too big for her boots, like. She's running in here, scuttling around. Problem is, if people would test only and don't do silly stuff, well, no. Well, also, you got to, like, here's the thing, right? If nobody had done that, Master, how would have CIG known to fix it? I had somebody come into my channel and say, why are you killing people on Pyro free? We need to test the game. I'm testing PvP. That's my answer to it. How am I meant to find the exploits in PvP to report them to CIG to make sure that you don't have to deal with cheaters in the future if I don't kill you in this game? That's how I always look at these things. So thanks to that testing, you know what I mean? Man, this is really loose for today. Toby is so weird at times where it does this. And I'm not disagreeing with you, the Master, but you've also got to remember that even if people don't like that stuff, we have to test to find these exploits. Which is more important? Doing a playtest that has no reward to it apart from looking around pyro and stuff like that? Or would you rather people abuse shit so CIG can make new parameters for the game? I personally would rather people abuse the shit out of the game, exploit as much as possible, cheat as much as possible, so CIG can counter it for the release of this game. Because I don't want Elite Dangerous nonsense where Elite Dangerous went into beta, and when they wiped everyone for release, they left in a major exploit. They couldn't be bothered to fix it, right? Yeah, but you know people are going to abuse something like that, right, Master? You know what I mean? I'm not saying what people were doing was right, dude. You know what I mean? I'm not siding with them. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anyone in the thing. I killed people in the hangar. You know what I mean? The one that where you went in and the NPCs were there. That's the only place I killed players in a station. Even in the one that was bugged, I never went into the habs and killed anyone there. Because I know the frustration, right? Plus, I'm not that kind of person that camps truck stops and shit like that for shits and giggles. But then I also saw people like Captain Burks, or Burks, go in and save people on a server, and he got called so much shit. Like saying you're just making more fuel for the fire and stuff, and he literally went in to try and fucking help people out of the area. He didn't need to, he could have just let the place burn. But he got so much shit for that as well. Last night I was on a server where a bounty hunter killed somebody in an SRV because they're doing illegal towing missions, and the guy in the SRV cried saying, "Why are you killing an unarmed vehicle, an industrial vehicle?" And it's like, "Because you had a crime stat." And he's like, "Oh, but I'm just gonna go and pay off my bounty." It's like, "Yeah, but you didn't. And I want to get paid." "Yeah, but you're just an asshole for killing an SRV." It's like, how the fuck are we meant to win with these soft hand players? You've got a crime stat. It doesn't matter if you're in an SRV or you're pushing an old lady across the fucking road. Don't do the crime if you don't want to do the time. Simple as that. But this dude was literally fucking bleating because he had died in his SRV whilst doing illegal missions. It's almost like going, "Yo, I'm a crack den fucking drug dealer in real life. I'm gonna give this old lady some great crack, and when she pops it, it's nothing to do with me. She chose to take it, right?" You can't be like that. Well, the thing is, again, with the testing preview, right, is when I look at this way, that the tech preview wasn't really for testing though, Roland, right? It was more just to let people who weren't at CitizenCon have a shot of Pyro. That's all it was. It was on the tech preview. It wasn't test preview, it was tech preview. It's just showcasing the thing. There was no testing involved. People just went with it, "Oh, it must be for testing." It wasn't. CIG don't need to do testing like that. They can just wait till PTU. But everyone started assuming that, "Oh, I'm here to test out." Nobody was there to test out Pyro, dude. It was just to give us a tech preview for a week. That was it. And bump up some sales. Pre-crime stat vibes, yeah. I understand that it's frustrating to get camped into these places, but like I said, people chose to go through that abuse. You could easily have reset your account and gone to another place, right? No, it was just a tech preview. Again, it was literally the same demo that was at CitizenCon. That's why arrows and stuff had 5,000 quantum fuel, Master. Because when we actually get Pyro, you can't fly around in light fighters and stuff like that, even with Atlas. You don't have enough quantum to do it. And there's very few truck stops. And some of the truck stops in the future will be governed by gangs, so if you're with another gang, you won't be able to land there full stop. You'll get shot at. Even inside the safe zone kind of stuff. That's what the whole design of Pyro is. Well, yeah, Ninja Jim, but like we don't have those mechanics. So if you're in an SRV or if you're in a medical ship, if you got a crime stat, you're going down because that's the state of the game, right? Starfarer will be a big thing in Pyro, yeah. So again, like the tech preview of Pyro was just allowing people to go places that they're not going to be able to go unless they've got like size 2 drives or a ship to carry them. The PvP hangar was great. Get some loot, FPS. That's yeah, Double Fett. I don't think CIG should remove the PvP hangar because that was your choice to go down to hangar 11 or hangar 12, right? Obviously, people control you in the lift. I think they just need to make it where you can't be killed in the lift. But the moment that you enter that hangar, you should be able to be shot at by players. I think so. Again, it's meant to be like a gang war area, right? I like when Roland says ads, and I literally have a bot that announces DarkLaw is playing adverts. It's like, yeah, I know there's ads. I literally have a bot that tells me. But I appreciate it. Goddamn ads! Yeah, I gotta play them, guys. If I don't play the ads that we have on the channel, what happens is when people join the channel, they get bombarded with like 3-minute ads, and I'm not doing that. So it's like 20-second ad or something we get. Yeah, people might go ad-free, yeah. And it's the same thing as what we're getting at the end of the year, by the way, Roland, is the Stanton to Pyro playtest, again, is on the tech preview server. So it's not for testing. CIG will be doing their own testing in the background, and it's not for us to report bugs and stuff. We need to wait for PTU Pyro for that. This is again just testing to see about server meshing and replication and all that jazz. Because Evil right now are testing replication layer, which will be more, I would imagine, more in free 22. I think, no, I don't think, I think all of this will be in free 23 next year. I think they're just gonna test some of the replication stuff out. And then, again, there's multiple factors of replication layer. They can put replication layer 1 in, and that will probably prolong the 30Ks where you're like waiting in a screen for like 5 minutes or something, but then you'll get teleported over to another server. We might see that in free 22. But I will only be able to go on different information if we see an Evocati where they're testing free replication layers. That way it's going to be even faster. So I feel like Hangar 12 is their first iteration of extraction game style. Yeah. Again, thanks for the follow, dude. I feel like with the hangar you're talking about, Ninja Gem, is they should have made it where you can't kill people inside the lift. But the moment you step out of that lift, you should be free game, I feel. You know? Oh, this is a fucking tune. Very smooth server as well. Not like AS's though. I think if leaks to be true. Yeah, but that's on the tech preview server though, Bacon. I don't think we'll see it in 322 patch, right? I think we'll have 322 at the end of the year and tech preview, which will be Stanton to Pyro. Which means that nobody will play 322, right? Unless they do like limited access to tech preview, which I think would be a really bad idea, but then come on. No, 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 no. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Holy shit. That was too risky. Too risky, chat. That was... that was very lucky. I didn't move the joystick as I entered blackout. Actually, a little bit dehydrated from that. Blind flying? Yeah. Can you low fly whilst blacked out? I can. Yeah, that was too risky. I should have never done a turn like that. This is a fucking tune, chat. Oh, chin. Take care, Roland. Thanks for being here, dude. Oh, Coven's amazing. No! No, don't change the category, bot! Damn it. Now I just want to listen to Coven. We're listening to Coven, right. Where is it? You can't give us all those tunes and then just kill it, right? I do, yeah, but the problem with the Fury is it has very, very bad, like, forward acceleration. And it's very drifty, so for my kind of style of flying, it's just, I prefer Arrow for what I do. Plus the visibility in the Fury is dreadful. We can do this one. And then that as well. The R2-D2 view. No, it's not stock loadout book. Nah. It is, with just neutrons on it. Neutron repairs. You can get them from, like, Microtech and places like that. Stock is never good in this game. Especially the arrow. The arrow stock is just really bad. Ballistics and cannons. Don't understand that one. Peter the VODS, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in! How's your stream, bud? Appreciate that, dude. You playing a bit of Star Citizen today? Or anything else? Just doing a bit of freestyle today. Be naughty with a Hull C? What were you doing with the Hull C to be naughty? Were you pulling an expat and making suggestive things. Nothing that looks like a giant penis, right? He was just testing? Right, alright. May have left the cargo at the station. Right, okay. I'm interested to see how loading those ships will be when they take away the auto system in the future. I hope they give like maybe a cargo, like what's it called? Like a cargo Fury that instead of guns has tractor beam on the front of it. That would be pretty cool. He was lobbing 30 crates of wasted space. So basically creating a minefield. Is that what I'm hearing? That's actually a pretty good idea. I might go and do that one day at Grim Hex and just literally cover the whole front with 32 SU containers. Like a minefield. And thank you for the raid, dude. If you need to head off and get some food, totally understand. First Nautilus in game? Yeah. I'm interested to see that one will work out as well. But not so much for the mines, but for the sentry drones that they talked about. Question regarding controls. I usually use 2.6. I actually use pedals as well. Bump. I use joystick gremlin. So I use joystick gremlin, and that basically does some extra things. Not all extra things, but basically like wanting to toggle push to talk on Discord, send to the VoIP, power to engine sound file, which is just basically the Gundam noise. So you hear them here, because I never hear the ones in game. And as a big Gundam fan, I've got it where it plays Gundam noises, OBS and stuff like that. So I use joystick gremlin. I think it's one of the best tools to use for like Star Citizen. 2 control panels and pedals, not sure what the best way of setting this up. Well, the good thing is that you can, if you've got the joysticks and the thing, if you cable them all together, so with the bases, depending on what base you've got, but you should be able to connect the 2 control panels together so it becomes one unit for Star Citizen. But I would definitely consider using joystick gremlin. I can recommend a content creator, if you guys ever need to use joystick gremlin, Redlear, who does stream Star Citizen when he's not dealing with his baby girl, Redlear. He has a fantastic tutorial on his channel, and I'm just going to link the first part, right? Actually, no, I'm going to just link his whole channel, guys. So if you ever want to learn joystick gremlin, go to his channel here, and right at the bottom, he has 4 things. And this literally covers everything that you ever need with joystick gremlin for setting it up for multiple peripherals and all that jazz. And then he's got like joystick gremlin here. He's got a few videos on it and stuff. This is the best stuff. This is how I learned joystick gremlin off his videos. They're so good. Highly recommend that for just getting the stuff sorted out, because you can then save the profiles and stuff. You know. Let's see the rest of it. Morning, Chameleon dude. So question regarding controls, as you use 2 joysticks and pedals, can you advise if all that can be bound in Star Citizen? It can be all bound in Star Citizen. I actually have a majority of it all bound in Star Citizen. But then I have my yaw is on my pedals, right? I actually have this going through joystick gremlin because my desk stands up, and when I stand up I can't use my pedals, so I just basically make it where my right stick can twist, so they're both set as the same peripheral. And the funny thing is, if I take off the twist right now, or add the twist, I can do like half movement with my pedals, and then the rest of the movement with my joystick. if I so wished. Which would be kind of silly, actually, for me in the future, but if Joystick Gremlin ever crashes, I can't yaw, but it's such an easy thing to reboot back up, so. Well, I've got this as well, so when I'm basically doing, like, pinning, I use the Gundam sound to just let me know, because the biggest problem is when I'm flying and I've got my music blaring, I can't hear it with the music, like the normal stuff. So I've just basically got it when I move the triangle, it plays a different Gundam sound. And that's just with Joystick Gremlin. And this allows me to know, especially when music's pumping, that I've got it in the right position. And it's very helpful. I really, really like it. Finding the... What's the keybinds with the triangle? What do you mean, dude? I've just got it through Joystick Gremlin where it makes a sound file. That's all. You see it here. Power to engines and sound file. It's just basically doing a Gundam noise in this. The default? I think it's like what? F5 to F7 or something like that? Hey, Sunfrost. I think that's the default for them. I think. Yeah. So F5 is all power to weapons. F7 is that, yeah. And 8 is reset, yeah. But maybe it's different. Maybe I actually changed it, I don't know. Yeah, because again, it's those noises are very important. It's the same as like one that Fresh, if Fresh is still in the channel, Fresh always asks for it, and I think it's a good idea as well, is when you're shooting, it should tell you when you're out of shots, and then when it gets all the way to full again, it should give you another sound file to let you know that you're fully recharged. Because it's quite annoying having to go, alright, I got enough shots, right? But the sounds of this game massively need like an overwork for the cockpit, and maybe we'll get them in the new UI and stuff, who knows. But CIG need the ability to lower like engine and weapon sounds down separately. Hey Jedi. And then you could have like interior sounds higher volume, right? They need to detach everything, and what we're talking about here is when you go to options and audio, this one here needs to then have engines, weapons, shields, you know what I mean? Sound effects covers so many things, and I would rather it where I could then turn up the noise of the noise now. Well, I don't personally want another voice on that one, right? We've got enough nagging Betty or whatever it's called to deal with. We have enough of that. Simple out, full we do. Yeah. Again, CIG should really, like, if you look at any other video game that has, like, simulator in mind, and obviously Star Citizen's not like a full-blown simulator, but when CIG add in a big red thing, like, where you're gonna crash kind of thing, right? So say we're heading towards this rock, right? And it's like, oh, it's actually not even working. Have I broken the ability to get collision alert? Oh, that would be cool. But collision alert literally comes up on the top of your crosshair. It's the same with this really annoying little circle in the crosshair should be removed. Because that also takes away visibility when you're flying. CIG do everything in their power to make it where it's difficult for you to fly in this game. But then also making it where it's very simple for you to fly in this game. But visually they want to ruin that whole experience. And until they start changing it out, this is why I'm always going to say it this way. Because there is no need for that big circle with a little dot in the middle of it on your crosshair. You could have had a very faint dot. The crosshair alone is ridiculously big for this type of fucking ship. And then with all the warnings that appear, like collision, proximity, all that jazz, even though it seems like we've broken it, which is awesome, you should be able to disable these things in the options. But we never get that, right? And then when you go to places like Microtech, you get your glass covered in water, which again ruins the immersion because it's not a realistic water effect. It's like you're in some sort of fucking bathtub. Like the water's on the inside of the glass, not the outside. Seems to be an artistic choice, but again, it's like somebody who's an artist shouldn't have the final say in this game. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to make it where being able to do things is more important than how it looks, right? Hey, Liberty, how you doing, dude? That's why I can't wait for the new UIs coming. This UI on the screen is just so clanky compared to what we used to have. The one we had before, which was just a little ladder system on the arrow, was amazing. It was really, really good. And CIG then added this universal clank in. Yeah, again, this is why I just can't wait for it to be on the MFDs, right? I think I've got a video that can show you it, right? Let me have a look here. It won't be the best detail. Let me see. That'll be YouTube downloads, right? Yeah. Watch this. No, that's actually not. Maybe Soldiers of the Wasteland shows you. Burning fast, burning. Yeah, here we go. Look at this, right? In comparison. So do it, yeah, right? So you can see here. See how this one, that's all you had, right? Look how good it is. No circle in the crosshair, right? I know this is really bad video to like showcase it because of the quality. But you can see here. There's your like throttle, your meters per second, your height. There's all your chaffs and flares, couple and stuff like that. But it was in a little box area, right? You didn't have your weapons up on the fucking screen. You had to have that down on an MFD. And now, in comparison, right? You've just got so much more information. This is all spread out with all these horrible lines as well. Like, there's no need for this clutter on the UI. It's dreadful. You know what I mean? These lines here that serve no purpose. Apart from it does tell you which direction you're going, but if you can't fucking work that one out, you need help. Same with these box lines here, right? This just doesn't need to be on the screen. All this shit is just over the top. This could have been literally down here. Or smaller or something like that. And then all of this extra crap is just... I do not... Like, I like this UI. Because it literally kept it within a small parameter. Well, the signature stuff is actually very useful, but it's also very broken right now, you know? Crazy to think that this was, like, able to pull off something like this, and now I can do it even better. This was very wobbly in my flight style. This was when I wasn't using pedals as well. You can see the difference in my movements, very, very wild. Hey, Ondo. I love the critical shield warning, and that crash warning triangle. Oh no. Well, yeah. It's always the same excuse. Oh yeah, they're working on it. They're working on it. It's like, you telling me you just have nobody that can quickly go through a universal thing and make it easier, right? It's like literally a fucking 10-minute job to just replace things. Hopefully with their new system it allows them to like tweak on the fly, right? Not having to wait. Yo, Vandal, thank you very much for the 19 months, dude. W's in chat, please. I need to get build some pedals, some Frostmaster pedals that can't connect them. I need to build some pedals, have some Frostmaster pedals that can't connect them. Why can't you connect them? UIs are made per ship, and they're designing so that ships have distinct UIs and stuff. Yeah, I'm talking about right now though, Bacon. The thing that we have on our ships is a universal one. It's not for each ship, dude. Like literally on the HUD right now, this one. That's a universal thing in front. Every ship has the same HUD. They could get rid of all these weird lines, man. Alien UI looks better? It's the exact same. What are you talking about? How's it any different? Just because it's in a different color? It's the same UI. Every ship has this same thing on the front of the glass. Oh, when it becomes unique. Yeah, of course. Dude, but then you've also got to remember that a lot of the ships are replicas, right? So it's just a human UI. We used to have alien UIs, which made all the language appear and stuff like that, but they took that out. Demo Gladius, or Demo Gladius. Yeah. I guarantee you that CIG are nowhere near anywhere of the UIs. We'll get a universal UI for the next system as well. It'll probably just look like the Gladius one and that's it. I guarantee you they've not done anything for more ships. And that would be 3 years when they were talking about it, so... You're waiting for delivery of your VKBs? Nice. Hydrogen fuel is at 50%. But yeah, alien stuff better look really good. But I think it's just going to be human, personally. Unless you've got like a captured Vandal Scythe, which would technically be alien. That's why I always say, until we see Big Boy New HUD, it's going to take it. Yeah, exactly. But they can do something with the current Universal one, dude. They can make it where everything's a little bit smaller, not just taking up all your screen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but you don't need a box that size for fucking gear. And it could have been in the center at the bottom line, right? This could have been here. This could have been here, which gives people better peripheral view. You could take away this, or make it where it's lower going down this way, so it's off the screen. These ladders could be smaller. This could be half the size down here, and the thruster one could have been horizontal or like on an angle going down here. Then you get rid of this line. These lines serve no purpose apart from when you're moving, right? It makes extra ones. Look at that. Oh my god, my single line just turned into 3 lines to show you that I'm actually moving. If you can't tell you're moving and you need a fucking hook line to tell you, you've got issues in this game. Because that's all it's designed to do, by the way. And see the one in the center? This moves in the direction you're going, right? So when you're moving forward, you move to the side. Look at it. It turns. I'm sorry, but if you can't look at your TVI and you need these squiggly lines, you have issues when flying. This is clutter on the UI. This line here, these lines, this line here is clutter. You know what I mean? Take away this one, take away this one, take away this one, and just fine-tune it down. It's crazy. It's over the top for no reason, and it's a distraction. And then the other thing is you could have had this system, the emissions, up at the freaking top of the screen. Or they could have had it at the bottom. Again, flare count would have been so useful in the middle here. You take these two and you put them in the middle of the universal UI. Bring these where they're over here. Bring the rest of them where they're over here. You know? Take this, put it down here because you don't really need to see that. And the same with this one, put it down here. Or off to the side or something like that. It's just so much clutter. They won't touch this HUD because they'll be like, oh, well, we've got stuff coming out. But then also at that point, it's like, well, just go in and disable all the squiggly lines, right? Since it's a universal HUD just now for all ships, just take away the squiggly lines that we don't need. It's an eye distraction. And that would clean up the HUD just enough. Well, you know the funny thing is, you actually get less, or you get more FPS when you're out of the cockpit, Aurelian, right? So, all that extra stuff in the UI actually creates less FPS for people. It's bonkers how much FPS you lose by being in the cockpit. But hopefully we'll get the new stuff soon, right? Oh yeah, we got some chat going on the other screen. Steering wheel was too easy last time. The van time. Because I've got, right, so look at this way, right? And I'll reverse this. So, if I stand still here, chat, right? 60 FPS on 4K. And if we go third person... Oh, actually, I think it's because it's capped, right? I think it's because I'm capped in the PU. 4K seems to be capped in the PU. Oh no, there we go, there we go, there we go, right? Look at that. Let's pull it back a bit. Maybe it's just because I'm pointing there. Maybe try this. Yeah, look at that, right? So, in the cockpit, 50 to 60 FPS, right? Looking at the same thing. Take away the cockpit, 65. So I get like an extra sort of 5 fluctuation on the FPS right now. 6, 7. So I've got 6, 7 more FPS by not looking at the cockpit, but looking at the same thing. Crazy, eh? Yeah, they did a rework on lights ages ago, dude. It's not that good, but it's better than what it used to be. 100%? Yeah. We were showcasing FPS yesterday, and it was bonkers how much FPS you get all outside of the ship and stuff. Bonkers! Alright, let's get a bit aggressive. Hold that speed. Shame about the death marker. Forgot to get rid of it, chat. Let's go this way instead. Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. Alright, wait. I'm gonna be super vain here, chat. I'm gonna be super vain here. This is why I don't know why CIG can't give us this inside the cockpit. We'll start again. But I can't fly with this. CIG, you've got to add this feature inside pilot cockpit to get rid of the marker. You have to add it in here. You can't do it whilst you're in a ship, which is really, really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. It is when you're wanting to do recording, right? See, now it looks good, right? Watch as I crash now. But I want the shadow, right? Let's see, wait. We need... Nope. Yeah. Come here for the Linkin Park? Fair. Smooth server, like crazy smooth. Thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks for the follow, dude. Sorry, I'm ignoring chat. Oh, I'm ignoring chat. Oh, I could watch all this day, banger. Linkin Park. I have a special kink for taking bricks low flying Andromeda. I fly like I used to when people did a lot more like low flying, like Moist Noodle and co. I used to go out in the 600i and do the stuff that we're doing just now. Obviously a lot slower and a little bit more height raised, but the 600i is actually really good for it. But I'm not a fan of watching 890s, low fly and hammerheads and stuff like that. It's just, meh. But yeah, I know what you mean. Bump, where you're like pre-turning miles before the turn. I love that in big ships. That's why I can't wait for like the atmosphere stuff with bigger ships where doing that, oh, you know, like when you're on a big ass boat and they're like brum 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 turning it and then the boat's like just, you know, doing that as it. Have you ever seen when people or like the American military power slide their carriers? This stuff blows my mind, right? Actually drifting a fucking carrier. Drifting carrier. Yeah, here we go. Look at this shit. This... Like, seriously, man. When you're bored fucking driving a multi-billion-dollar carrier, you take it for a fucking joyride and start drifting around in it. When you get paid far too much money, chat. Obviously, yeah, they've been watching the Battleship movie clip and stuff like that, but man, this thing can drift, right? You would never think a carrier could drift. It's bonkers, man. But see how they've got everything in the middle for on the go, right? So you've got the F-18 on the front of it, or like in the midway, but instead of it being at the side, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And you can see here, like, what they've been doing. Look at that. And at one point, it's actually, like, you can see the waves cresting here as it's being pushed by the back end coming out. Absolutely bonkers. Rolling off the deck? Well, they've definitely, like, they've got this safety parameter because you can see here, all the vehicles are in the mid, right? Nobody's on the deck either. That I can see. Everything's off. You just got one F-18, the emergency launch fighter. And then you've got, you know, the cars and stuff here. But everything else has been put away, right? Yeah, I think oh yeah, it's definitely a training exercise. It's not like, oh, let's just do it for the memes. I think it is literally to learn how to move it for whatever reason, to do something like to dodge torps or something. I can only think of it as you do this to dodge torps. I can't think of anything else why a carrier would have to do this, you know? Like, it's not like, oh, you need to, like, power slide to get a fighter launching in a certain direction. This has to be for evasion. No avoid, but look at that. Look at the blue, right? Fucking crazy. But absolutely bonkers, man. Look at it. Look at the angle. Let's see if I can pause it here. Like, that's no joke on that one. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, is it? Oh, it's just a mock. Alright, never mind. I thought it was actually like carriers parked. The power on that carrier is insane. Absolutely insane. To be able to do that in the water. at that weight, that length. TDL might as well be a freestyle camera. The ship is almost immaterial. Oh no, I can only do these sort of things, Arch, with the arrow. The arrow is just an extension. Hey, Sarcams. Supreme Flying? Thank you, appreciate that, dude. You ever listen to Reanimation? What, Linkin Park Reanimation? I'm not familiar with their stuff, I just have like a full playlist of all the songs that's out. This wouldn't throw off a modern torpedo? Alright, nice. Thank Arch. 20 years, USN on subs? Damn! Yeah, submarines, like, I got a lot of respect for people that can go on a submarine because I hate the idea of being in a fucking tube under the water, right? If it was a tube in the air, I'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. I would rather fall to my death than fucking pop to my death inside a sub. Like, no thanks. So that's to avoid collision, right? Pretty extreme collision movement, but yeah. Really, Radiant? Yeah, Smashly's like my NA prodigy. She used to, right, so, obviously, Smashly knows of it. But Smashly used to start off low flying where she would fly like this, right? Which is always the common thing where a lot of people do, right? Because it's easier to low fly with your nose down, keep the fuselage out the way and stuff like that. But you lose a lot of speed doing this because you depend on having to upstrafe way more. With my style, which is more like keeping in the 0 and 5 where you have your nose more up, it allows you to use your your forward thrust to push you. So right now here, like no up thrust for that point, forward thrust to just bring it around, right? And Smashly has gone from somebody who was good at low flying to somebody who is in like the top tier set of being able to do push flying. And push flying is basically going as fast as you can, no limiter on, and having to adjust on things and stuff like that. And she's just gone absolutely insane in the last 6 months and stuff. So she's definitely a good person to watch. But I have like, my way of teaching people is just, what you want to do is basically do a few things where you lock your SEM, right? So when we talk about locking SEM, you see this little box here? That's it locked, that's it unlocked. Sometimes the graphic bugs up, but that's unlocked, locked. So when people are like, how are you going so fast? Well, I don't need to move this all the way up, right? That's how you would go to maximum speed with it locked, right? You don't need to. You just unlock it, and then the SEM arrow will go above SEM, as you see there. But when it's locked, it stays in the box, right? So you can only go that fast. So my suggestion to people is when you're learning low flying, is basically lock that speed down, add up some keybinds, and lower it down to where you can only do like 50 meters a second. We went through this yesterday when people were asking. So when you're doing about 50, right? Let's raise it a little bit higher just so we got that 50. You can do this in couple, you can do it in decouple. But I would suggest if you're going to start learning to low fly or learn what we're doing, is basically learn in decouple so you have an understanding of the difference. Couple is like a car computer telling you to slow down, traction control, suspension control, all that jazz. Decouple is you're doing it all yourself. That's why you've got to sort of watch as you fall out the sky. And if you've got head tracking, obviously it's going to be easier. If you don't have head tracking, well, that's something you may want to invest in. And this is the same with mouse and keyboard. Just basically lock your speed down like that, decouple, and start to learn what your ship can do. Don't go fast. Don't go low to the ground. Just basically find a scenery that looks cool. Learn your yaws so you can feel it like for slalom, right? And we're just forward strafing just now and yawing. A little bit of pitch, a little bit of roll. No strafe. Don't strafe. I'm literally not strafing apart from going forward. But you can see how I'm learning with a little bit of up thrust there to navigate around and just, alright, learn a little bit of side strafe, a little bit of left side strafe, right? and then use your yaw to turn your nose round at the same time, so you're sort of getting yourself like that, and just do something like this. Oh, as soon as we get, so I'm constantly asking DJ for, a Daymar map for Arena Commander, but also the ability to lock down the server so we can do basically a flight school so that people can't disturb it, and you get, when you die, you can instantly get back to the group without having to warp and medbed and stuff like that. So I'll definitely be doing it once we have that, because it's very frustrating when people die. Not me frustrated, but they get frustrated that they die and they've then got to spend 10 minutes getting back. It'd be so much better when it's 30 seconds. But CIG also have to make the Arena Commander maps a little bit bigger. But whilst you're trying to learn, just do this. This is all you have to do. And do this until it becomes muscle memory, and as it gets too easy for you, right? Say you start learning to go, right, I can power slide here, into a wee 180, hold it, into a slow rotation, still within safe height, right? Because you're not wanting to crash. The more you crash, the less you're gonna learn, because frustration will kick in. And just play around with your ship, learn a bit of inverted, up strafe with the nose, but you see how we can't go fast, and we're not going stupidly low to the ground. So there's plenty of space for you to wiggle around and get used to the ship like this. And this is the best thing I would always say to you, is learn control instead of speed and height. Learn what the ship can and can't do in a very slow environment, where you can make oh shit, panic, upstrafe, right? And also learn to take off the lock and unlock. Have it on a really nice easy button to get down. And once you've mastered that, all you have to do is then go 100 ms and do the same thing, but now you're in the ability to drift it around a bit faster. Obviously without the graphical errors, right? And you start getting used to this. Then you just raise your speed up. Then once you're comfortable with the speeds, start working on it again, but with the heights. So like what we were doing there earlier on, 100 ms. Let's now just learn to drift around the land at 100 ms, using upstrafe, forward, sides, and just do it like this. Don't go fast, don't go crazy, don't go low until you've mastered the control, and then just keep pushing forward, faster, lower, adding in more tricks. Less you crash, the better it's going to be for you. And just obviously don't gain the bad habit of nose down, right? That's all I'll say to people. No matter your flying style, stop doing the nose down shit, because when we get the master modes, you can't do this in the game at all. You will crash if your nose is negative to the ground. And what I mean is, on the ladder, you can see the ladder here where we're now at 0 degrees. So that's me horizontal in the ship. People fly at like -15, and this is how they low fly. You can't do this because your up thruster is not going to be as powerful as your main thruster in the game. Which means that if you do this and you push forward, you're going to smash into the ground. You have to start learning to be in the 0.5. You can use a negative for like a hard turn like this, right? Because you want to push down to keep close to the ground. But when you get yourself some flat, try and get into the habit of staying 0.5. Because you can still do everything in a 0.5 situation. See? And you can get very close to the ground and you can navigate around. Stop doing this because it will be bad for the new system. This is cool and all, but have you ever landed a Taurus in a hangar? I did once. Yeah, I can land a Taurus in a hangar. Yes, I'm pretty sure I can do that. Now do it all upside down. Okay. So again, we're going to do the same thing because Zenith has to be difficult and be like, oh, DarkLaw, let's do it but upside down, right? Alright, Zenith, we'll do it upside down. Jeez. Now it looks like we're under fucking water flying around, right? So again, it's just the same if you're going to start learning inverted. Is just remember that you've got your tail fins and you're wanting to be sort of in the opposite direction, where you're wanting to be like -5, right? But it'll flip round when you're inverted. So instead of it saying negative, it's still going to be 0.5, but we're going to be spending a lot more downstrafe. And you've got to remember that downstrafe is a lot more weaker than your upstrafe in the game. So you're going to have to take things a little bit more easier when you navigate inverted, right? And the same thing applies when we actually get out of the rocks. Say, for example, we're going to go straight. Let's find here, right? And you keep it inverted. We're going to just watch the terrain, but instead of going as low as before, we have to remember we have tail fins that are pointing up. So just adjust your height and your movement for in reverse, right? And then again, when we've got the nice straights here and stuff, you can bring it down and you can do all the stuff here, right? There we go. Drift across the sand. We just have to watch our TVI. We'll add in back into the positive to go around the corner, into the invert, and then through, right? So again, just like that, as you do it in the normal mode, just learn it, and then just get faster and faster as you do it. And everything will start to like blend together over time. But my biggest secret to low flying is stop crashing. And the easiest way to stop crashing is stop going so low. Until you've got control over your ship and you've got control over speed. Because that's the biggest mistake people keep making, is they keep trying to go faster or they keep trying to go lower. And the easiest way is to master control over the ship, whatever you're going to use, before you actually start doing the batshit crazy stuff. Right, we're definitely quite difficult. Hey Tough, how you doing, dude? We need to cruise maybe a little bit over here. I don't want to go too far, but I want to need a bit more line. Hey, Sal. But if you can find somebody to fly with as well, it's really handy. Just don't go too close. That's why I always have a 50-meter rule. I know a lot of people like to go closer and closer than 50 and 20 and stuff, but there's a lot of situations where staying in 50 is really good for the network. Doing well, Sal. Doing well. Nice things for you. How was your weekend? Yeah, we need to move away from here because these rocks render very slowly. Also, we need fuel, chat. Shit. Alright. Let's get fuel before we get back into things. Let's just cruise. Ah. Did you get it sorted at the dentist, though? A bit in pain, right. Yeah, dentist. Good fun, right? Buy Toby first? Yeah, exactly. Liberty actually says a good thing. Instead of spending like $500 on ships that you can earn in game, spend $500 on hardware that will help you out. Especially as now everything has like a 20% discount. You got 10% off VKB, you got 25% off Verpal if you buy multiples. You have 20% off Toby. I think there's a discount on Monster Tech as well. Huge amount of things. I would always get that over new ships, but that's just me. We need to do 195. Or is it 295? 295. 1st of December, yeah. But as I've been saying to people, Sel, just wait until we're actually live on the 1st. Because it starts at like a fucking cow outside or something. It starts at like midnight, but we'll do a test, like, I'll do like a gifted sub and see if the XP goes up before people spend money and stuff. Hey Myrtle, but as I've been advertising, it's very pay to win for the giveaways, but because of that, it allows people to basically support in unlocking more things for the channel and stuff, so it's gonna be pretty sick. Looking forward to it. Plus, it'll be a nice birthday present as well. Because I need new socks. I need to get new socks and other things. Hey, thanks, Myrtle. If I can ask, guys, if you do have the resubscribes, obviously, if you want to use them now, do so. But if you can hold out 4 days, those resubs will actually give points every time you do it. And you won't lose your streaks or anything like that if you hold, so... yeah. It's very difficult to kind of advertise that, but... yeah. Is there a way to lock your direction whilst cruising? Yeah, cruise control, basically. Book. You can see here that I've got a little arrow. Oh my god. There. That means that the ship is flying itself in a straight line. If I press forward, it turns off, right? So you have to let go of the peripherals. And you can SEM lock it. So basically, if I want to slow my speed down and actually make a proper cruise control. So you can see here, I'm going to raise it up on the right here. You're not seeing it there. So now I'm like, oh, alright, I want a super cruise at like 700 meters a second. So let's bring it up. You can see that I'm starting to wind up there. However, for this, I'm just going to let it go so it does its own thing since we're just slow boating over. You can also lock rotational thrusters, right shift, that only straight thrusters work. Can you? Are you talking about space brake, basically? That's interesting. What about heading lock? No, sadly there isn't, no. Chat. I just found a fucking Starfare 100 kilometers out from Shubin. Look at that. There's a C2 crashed here. Look at that. Oh, look, there's another ship. Chat, there's multiples. What? There's an A2 here. What the fuck was going on? Oh, is this NPCs? This might have been somebody's mission, right? I don't think they've got any, like, loot on them, do they? No, they're, like, full dead. What would you recommend from you PvP, sometimes low flying? Also never used stick before? So my recommendation, right, is... and this is a little bit cheesy, right? Is buy Thrustmaster joysticks from Amazon. And if you don't like it, send it back. And then if you do like it, send it back. And upgrade to maybe like Verpal if you've got the money. It all depends on your price range, Denny. We can go down the rabbit hole quite drastically with it. But that's a good way of like testing out joysticks before you commit to something expensive. It's like why you should always fly ships in the game by using in-game money before you spend real-life money. Test it out before you go, oh, you know what, I didn't actually like this ship. It looked cool on paper, but... Thrustmaster, yeah, T-16,000s you can get. And... it'll allow you to play the game. They don't have many buttons, not much, like, big software and stuff like that. You can just use, like, joystick gremlin to make it easier. But what it does is it allows you to be like, yeah, I can actually see myself enjoying joysticks, because a lot of the time I've seen in the past, people will spend like $500-600 and then they're like, it's like, oh, how are you getting on with your joysticks? Oh, I went back to keyboard and mouse. Like, alright. You know what I mean? There's cheaper options, right? Those are what you currently have, yeah. I've still got mine. I've got the green versions of the T-16,000s. They never broke on me. Used them for years. And they're just literally sitting in that drawer. They're so good. The orange ones break a little bit easier because I think just as they start to mass produce them more, they're maybe not using the best of quality, because I remember when those joysticks were like 35-40 bucks and now they're like 100, right? Obviously COVID didn't help with that. The farming sim variant? You talking about that wheel joystick one? Where you've got like the push buttons in front of the joystick. That'd be quite funny. I can imagine seeing somebody buying like a yoke and then putting a fucking ship steering wheel for like driving their 890s, right? So it'll be a yoke wheel which allows you to push it forward to pitch and roll and stuff. And then they'll have pedals for like the yaw and they'll just spin it to roll it. Or make it where it yaws on the spin. I can see that happening. Mine are the orange ones, the right stick twist is a little looser after a couple of months. Yeah. That is the big issue with Thrustmaster. I definitely feel like they lowered their quality down over COVID. To do it a little bit more mass produced. You can't post links unless you're a subscriber, dude, or you ask for permission, but I can see it here. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about, right? Yeah. I don't know how well this would be. Does this even have a twist? So Verpo kind of best but expensive. VKB are a little bit less in price, but you gotta remember it's a lot of plastic. I just don't recommend VKB unless you're going for their metal versions. I just, like, if you're gonna buy plastic, you might as well buy Thrustmaster. If you're gonna get VKB, get their metal. And if you're gonna get metal and you've got a little bit more money, get Verpo. Better quality. Built like a fucking tank. And if you break the springs, that's on you. I literally have 2 joysticks here and I've not broken the springs in like over a year and a half. Oh, that's what we need as well, chat. We need that. For like... yeah. We'll do this for low flying. And fucking like this. I wonder if I could pull it off. So, roll. This would be the yaw, I think, right? Pitch and roll. So pitch and roll and yaw. And then maybe we need like a pedal for forward and backwards, right? And on the joystick, we'll use the little thing for left and right strafe, right? So it'd be like this. I think I could probably do it. It would be tiring as fuck, like, though. But yeah, Thrustmasters, if you're ever looking for them, here, right? And I know there's a new line of stuff coming out for Thrustmaster, but I don't think it's going to be this year, it'll be next year. And I can't tell you anymore, sadly. But, pretty cool. Yeah, you can get, like, stuff like this. Oh, you can actually get an F18 grip now? For the Warthog? Ooh. Would this work with Verpal? It would if it's a Warthog. That's pretty cool. They actually have an official replica. It's kind of cool. I know you can get F14 and stuff like that for other things. Do you think the Talon joystick would be good if somebody built it in real life? Somebody has built it in real life, Liberty. It's called the Sublime, and it is shit. It costs a stupid amount of money as well. Sublime joystick. I think it's called Sublime. 6 DOF joystick. Yeah, Noobifier has a review on it. Yeah, Sublight, sorry, this is it. Sublight. Sublight joystick. It's this fucking meme, right? This is like some of their prototypes. But this is Nuberfire had... They were like asking $1,000 for a piece of plastic as a prototype. The problem with this is like the mechanic of being able to do everything in one joystick needs to be insanely good and accurate. But then here's the craziest thing is not everyone's brain is going to be able to understand this, right? So you can see here, right?
Overcome them. This joystick is a little bit of a unicorn then, from the perspective of an engineering marvel. It's so far out of the box that I realized that there must be some compromises that needed to be accepted when it was being designed. The way they achieved success in defeating 6DOF also introduced some limitations in how the basic joystick works.
Yeah. So because you've got two joysticks in one, you make it worse than two joysticks separate. Because you can't have the fidelity, not fidelity, you can't have the mechanics of one joystick or two joysticks smashed together with it just being plastic and rubber and stuff like that. So it's a cool idea. The problem is it's been done by a company.
A perfect joystick, but you know it's not that easy. I'm going to talk about the limitations.
So like we'll do Star Citizen because he's showcasing it here, right?
Full 0 to full 100.
So he's able to fly, he's able to do every axis
and specifically
on
in
one,
Star
right?
Citizen, we do have access to the power throttle and acceleration throttle. I need to use these all the time to successfully take off and land without crashing, and it's important to bind some kind of cruise control so that you won't need to constantly push forward on the joystick.
Let's do here. Right?
Deliberate. I was able to get better with binding it, but I wanted to mention it as it was initially an obstacle.
Just, I mean, look at that fucking athletic flying chat. I mean, you are literally stationary.
I know that there are people out there who are better than me who will overcome this with practice.
Look how stationary you are.
Binding this controller was also initially challenging for most menus.
Wow. Oof.
I would try to bind pitch, for example, but the system might see pitch and a little bit of
Holy shit. Yeah. Like, this kind of technology is far too far away from ever being useful and stuff like that. Yo, dude, thanks for the follow. It needs to be mechanical, it needs to be on hydraulics, as far as I'm concerned, and it's going to be out of a price range that people won't pay because of it. So I would always suggest two joysticks over one plastic monstrosity that needs like 5 more years of development to make it anywhere. There's a reason why like Verpo and VKB have never made a joystick like this, and I'm pretty sure they could do it. It's just, it's going to be too much of a mission. It's the same as when people are like, oh, I would like a hydraulic joystick. Do you know how expensive a hydraulic joystick would be? To simulate real flight movement and stuff like that. Like you're in a proper jet plane. Like, we're talking about thousands and thousands of dollars for something like that. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people that have tried to use 3D mouse for playing the game, and they've been effective, but again, I always want to point it down that there's a reason why we fly our military drones with a fucking HOTAS joystick, right? Not a keyboard and mouse. And there's a reason why astronauts have 2 joysticks instead of 1 joystick, right? Just sometimes putting everything into one hand so you could eat a fucking burrito with the other hand is not worth it, right? You think about it, yeah. See, the thing is, the other thing with the Talon is it's got pedals, though, right? So you could probably do it with pedals and whatnot. It's just, yeah, like, it would throw your aim off massively, because if you're trying to strafe and you over-roll, you could be like this, you know? Yeah, Jared, but not at the same time as doing combat, right? Again, I just think it's more logical to use 2 joysticks than it is to try and put everything into 1 joystick. Just for the sake of freeing up 1 hand, you know? And you end up most likely using that hand on the keyboard anyway to do the key binds, and yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? I can do 170 buttons on 1 joystick of mine. I never need to take my hands off the joysticks. You could chat, you could PvP and chat PvP at the same time. Yeah, you motherfucker. I'm beating your ass whilst I'm dogfighting you right now. You can't fucking do shit, little turd. I own your mother, you know? Yeah, I suppose you could, right? That might be actually quite useful. There, alright, I'll give you that. That's one useful feature. Alright? Or you could be like, you're flying around and you're like, also gotta get yourself a little fucking shake weight in at the same time, right? And you're fucking PvP and you're like, yeah, that's it. Getting a little bit of fucking exercise, right? Yeah, there's many things that you could have, but I think just generally it would be a bad idea, right? Man, that 600i is so desync. Yeah, let's see if there's any bounties. I doubt there will be, but... Ooh. Joe the Blaster. Alright, these are definitely, like, low-end ones. For the yacht, that is it's a personal thing, Book. Right, so for... You can see my peripheral setup if you do ! joystick in chat. And it's a very basic image I made, where you can see that I yaw with my pedals, so here. With the controls themselves, I'll do this here. Let me just move this. So this is forward, this is backwards, left, right, up, and down. This is roll, and pitch on that one. And then obviously the pedals do the yaw. Now the reason why I've showcased that on the image here... God, there's somebody fucking sawing outside my door. Is it not working, joystick? Or somebody done it previously? Or is it... No, wait, it's flight. Sorry, guys. It's flight. What am I fucking saying? I should actually make it where it's joystick as well. Sorry, flight. My bad. You can see here that I've got forward, backwards, left and right strafe. On the pedals are inverted as well, where my left pedal makes me go right, and my right pedal makes me go left on the yaw. And the reason why the right joystick has the yaw on the axis is when I'm on my standing desk, or using my standing desk, I can't reach my pedals, so I unlock my joystick to do the yaw effect. So everything is the same, just obviously when I'm standing, I use the twist on the right stick and stuff like that. But I fly pretty much just like a jet fighter would, because for me in the future of this game, I don't really care about space combat, I care about hard atmosphere combat. And since Pyro is pretty much all hard atmosphere, I'm gonna be in a good spot for that. Once we get rid of all the other, like, nonsense, and we get air control and all that jazz. So I always specialize for that. Because my main role that I want to do is dropship pilot. So once we've got, like, a better radar system and we actually have to bring people in to locations, I want to be, like, cruising around in my, like, hoplite, low to the deck, coming in, dropping people, kind of jazz like that, or using, like, dropping more people off in a Valkyrie. That's the kind of role that I'm looking for. I don't really care about the shooting part and stuff. I'm quite happy to fly like a Perseus and let other people be the gunners, just long as I get into position. I've never been somebody that, like, needs to do the shooty side of it, just the flying side, so... For me, I was just train around having precision of flight movement, and there's not many people that outbeat me in flight. I'm not talking about shooting, I'm talking about actually flying. Because I barely lose any AS when I'm doing my turns, compared to people that massively lose like 10-20 MS when they're doing turns. So I train for that. That's my sort of kink in the game. Legionnaire Medivac, yeah. I bought myself a Medivac, and I got a Legionnaire as well. They're the kind of roles that I'm looking for. Just pilot. Pilot is all I care about. Hired pilot. Get you in, get you out, get you in low, get you in unharmed. That's the kind of shit that I'm looking for. And I don't really like racing because it's basically like a muscle memory of learning the track. That's why I like the freestyle of low flying, because it allows you to be a little bit more organic in where you go. Yeah, I'm hoping that with the medivac you can maybe get some chairs inside or some way to like lock people down. I think the medivac would have been a really good like dropship. Apollo looks like it would have been a good dropship. And you could have left one medibay in or something like that. That'd be really cool. So, yeah, maybe in the future people like big orgs will hire me to drop their troopers off, right? I don't think I would ever, like, join a big org for that role. It would be just easier if you're like, oh yeah, you need me to get you in? Yeah, no problem. I'll fuck it. Here you go, like, 1 million. I'll get your whole platoon in unharmed kind of shit. Just give me some air cover. Fuck the missiles, I'll dodge that as well. That's the kind of level I would like to get in Star Citizen. Or like Firefox kind of sneaking a ship out of somebody's base, right? You got like a PvP org versus a PvP org, and maybe somebody has a rare ship and you get me in, I get it out kind of thing. That could be kind of fun. A little bit of copium on that one. Well, if they ever add something in like that, yeah, sure. Yeah. I would be totally down for that. Anything that's around about skillful flying. Again, the whole PvP side of where the game focuses right now on aiming bores the shit out of me. I want it to where people who can fly dominate in this game. Not just because you've got a fucking good FPS aim. Just go and play fucking Fortnite if you want to do that shit, right? It's super boring. Prison Break, yeah. That would be dope. So any role that has like, you could call it extreme flying. I'm down for that kind of jazz. Doesn't matter the ship. It can be small, medium, large. Just long as there's like a real purpose, a skill to get it in and out. Even if environment, like flying through lightning and you have to navigate through it and stuff like that, I'd be totally down for something like that. That would be cool. I think once the game brings in more elements like org bases and stuff, you'll probably want people like that. Even logistic runs, right? Get a fucking Starfarer past front line or something. Flying it in between like cliffs and stuff to give it a little bit of support. Who knows? And again, you don't need a big org for it. You just need to be good at flying. And then get hired. Man, that 600i is so desynced. It's actually on the ground. On that pad. This is where, like, I feel like after 5-10 minutes, ships on the pad should get culled. Or stored. Because the only purpose to be on those pads is to literally refuel, rearm. Not to load cargo. You don't need to load cargo on these pads. You don't need to load vehicles on these pads. Indoor battles? That's cool. That is cool. I'm looking forward to when we actually get solid reason for logistics though. Like where bringing fuel from Stanton to Pyro might actually be a meta, right? For groups. To replenish your own outpost on Pyro or something like that. Again, we're spitballing, copium, hopium, whatever you want to fucking call it. But, in theory, they should be able to make those kind of things. And I can't wait to see that shit. Can't wait to see people fighting over fuel as a necessity, right? That would be so sick. Mm, mm, mm. Ooh, somebody's actually here. A Pisces rescue! The power of thunder! Oh my god, Thor. Alright, let's go. Bam, bam, bum, bum. Alright. Let's go to OM1. Where's OM1? There you are. I actually kind of feel like a bit of Microtech, actually, guys. What time is it? Yeah, let's do Microtech. I had fun with that the other day there. Or should we do Hurston? Maybe Hurston today? Yeah, let's try Hurston. Hurston. Let's try that one. In Discord? Ah, nice. We will check this out in our in-flight movie. Oh my god, it's role-playing. Ah, dear. This is not Detox's group, right? This is not IMI? Because they're like always orange, or do they have the orange helmets and stuff? Dear me. Who are there's obviously the people who died. Two Oz groups, right? Yeah, these two definitely died. This person has the best haircut. It looks like you're wearing armbands, though. Now I see it. I just can't. It's like fucking water rings and shit like that. King in the Hill, defend from Org. Another Org and hold it for a spot for the longest over 3 hours period. I think these are cool. Like, Detox does them quite a bit. For me, everything has to be organic in this game. I know, like, orgs are training and stuff like that, but the problem is training for things that might massively change also creates very bad habits. Very true, yeah. It used to be a lot busier. When CIG actually made it more profitable to do PvP, you got so much organic stuff. Like, old school Jump Town that was always on. Bounties, you couldn't do NPC bounties, so the only way to make big money was to chase after players, and then they nerfed that. And then people complain when they get killed in Pyro, it's like... You know what I mean? If Jump Town is up, we always do large scale group fun. Goes hollow a bit, but mostly train a couple times. Nice. Do, do, do. I really hope that when we actually do get Pyro out, that like where we can play all the time kind of level, that they've got the gang stuff on the go, right? So people can pick sides and do all these sort of things. That'll be so cool when it comes. Oh shit, we're getting interdicted. PvP? Oh no, it's NPC. Oh man, I was looking forward to that. Hey devs, how you doing, dude? Devs as well, welcome in, guys. Man, I got excited. I actually thought it was gonna be players. NPCs run! Oh man, that would have been so cool if it had been like a couple of people. Like a mantis and be like, oh shit, new! I'm going to ruin your sweater. Evening shift? Damn. Oh yeah. More organic gameplay. Can't wait for it. If CIG actually get around to it. If they actually get around to it, champ.
Thank you, and please visit again. Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist. Landing gear deployed.
Whoop. 2 arrow hanger. Alright, save here. Yeah, I know, no mute. This, like, I really think CIG in the next, like, couple of years really need to start focusing on group gameplay. Not group gameplay that's around a dynamic event, right? But where you have to do stuff with a lot of people to make a lot of money. It's not something you can cheese. And other groups want to fight you over and stuff. We're talking about like once you've got server meshing out and stuff like that, right? That would be nice. Looks like I don't need to CCU my Cuddy Black into a C1 anymore. Why? What's wrong with the C1?
Your insurance claim.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. That's sick.
No matter your health status, just play the
Sati. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah.
Contact the front desk.
Wee.
whether it's
Would Anthony Oddlaw please contact the front desk?
getting your
Anthony Oddlaw.
She's doing the same thing. That's where I got the idea from. Hey, congratulations, dude. It's a nice ship. We've got a C1 giveaway on the 2nd, and I also have the skin that CIG gave me the skin as well.
To the ASOP
It's not part of the giveaway, they just gave it to me The one that makes it look like Normandy.
To the Ace. Welcome. Please.
But I'm gonna give it away to the winner who gets the C1. And we're doing the giveaway system a little differently this time, so whoever's the first name to be picked, they get to choose the ship, and if they're not present, they get moved down the list. And then whoever gets picked second, if they're here, they get to pick whatever they want off the list. So it's very much where we're playing a different game with this one. My only purchase was the CCU to Misulin. Misulin! I still haven't like decided if I want to get a Sulin. Misulin. Alright, Novi. Misulin. Take off, comprehend.
Landing gear raised.
To infinity! Oh wait, can we actually go to OM1? No, that's no. Where's OM1?
Thank you.
Excuse me? Oh wait, is that OM1? Was it on the side? Yeah, that's it. I just like the white and gold cutty black paint. I've got one of those. What's it called? Skins. Now, can we go here? No, that's not gonna take us close, right? So if we were to... How are we able to get down, chat? Like... There. Is that close? Like 1-6. Also, the ship is like... Would this bring us down a little bit closer? No, it's not gonna bring us closer. Also, we've got annoying noise of fuel. Wait. Oh, it's still making the noise.
Online.
Oh, well, looks like we're gonna be disabling things. Right, I guess we'll have to just dive down, right? No idea with Win 11 did. No idea. This is where I can't wait for bookmarks on Planet Side. Twitch player keeps dying for you? It's not my end, dude. Maybe they're doing some updates. Are you on your phone? Maybe there's an update for your phone, stuff like that. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't use Win 11, so I will not move to Win 11 until I actually have to. When they're like, okay, we're no longer doing stuff for Win 10. If I ever get like an upgraded CPU that uses like DDR5 and stuff, then I'll probably get Win 11 for that or something. Man, who the fuck is sawing shit outside my window? Like somebody has got a fucking giant saw, man. Win 12? Alright, well, I'll just wait until I have to go to Win 12 then. Yeah, this is the only problem with Hurston. CIG, like, when we get that new map system, it means I never need to do something like this again. If we actually, like... Full power off. Is it still making the refuel noise? It does. Oof.
All systems online.
Safari, alright. Yeah, I've never used Safari. We're nearly there, chap. Nearly there. Why the fuck is OM1 so high up? Do you guys know how to do the free fall? Where you do it so much faster, by the way, in atmosphere? I'll show you. Watch this. Once we actually get there. If you turn the engines off, you can free fall through the atmosphere faster. Nearly there, guys. This is where I need, like, somebody. So yeah, watch this. Engines off. 240, 250, 260, 280, 1300, 13.1, 13.2, 13.3. We are going faster than an F8. 1400. The ultimate bullet! It'll start to slow down as well. But yeah, not many people know that if you engine off right as you enter, you go faster. 1500 meters a second now. Yeah, she's leveling off. 1500, there we go. Or like, yeah, just short of it. Now we're slowing. But look how fast we're flying down. Like a fucking goddamn missile. Wish you could glide though. Imagine if you could pull back on the stick and start leveling up the nose. We'll have to raise her now because we're in quite a dive. Woo! Instant blackout. Right. I'm going to put on... Yeah, this will do. Dun, 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 dun. It will be, yeah. I can't wait for control services. It's gonna be so sick. Dun. Hurston. No, it's playing again for some reason. No, no, too late. Yeah, that's the. Ooh. What the fuck did we hit? Woo! What did we hit, chat? What the F did I hit? There was nothing. Whoopsie. Maybe it was a tree. This is where I wish, like, we could get, proper, what's it called, like, camera, dev cam or something. Hurston looking right, Hurston's looking good. Problem is like, it takes so long to get back by yourself, which is the annoying part. My recommend settings are on my Discord. Rubber spaceship? We boinged, eh? We boinged! However, they're like just sort of like the standard ones I go, I'm still tweaking. And I've also found that with Toby Cross, when it gets down to here, I have a little bit more movement on the FPS when you're out of the cockpit than in the cockpit because it feels way less sensitive. FPSing, so I just have it a little bit more here because this is, even with higher movement, it's still quite janky. Toby needs a lot of work. CIG really want. Yeah, dude. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, Artix. Appreciate that. I think what would happen is like we hit the right wing on maybe a rock or a tree that I didn't see in my peripheral. That's the only thing I can think of.
Welcome.
Because as we dipped there, it was a boing sort of that way. So we definitely hit the wing. It's a shame we just didn't shear the wing, but I don't know which is worse actually. Now we've just got the issue of taking a frickin' like 5 minutes to get back though.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Apparently the new Toby SDK lets you overclock the device. Ooh. Really? Well, I use it for DCS World, Oracle. But what are you talking about? Like where you sit back and like skip videos with your eyes? Is that what you're asking for? You're fucking sitting back, just going skip, skip, skip. Mostly sins that I'm looking to get anyway, but just curious. Well, I mean, again, you can use it for a lot of things. You can literally attach it to a mouse, right? Let's try a different server chat. We've been on this one for most of the time. No, it's not loading in there. Yeah, so you can make it connect to your mouse, so you can actually move your mouse around with your eyes and do stuff like that. Trying to think of what else you could do it for, right? Let's try with NA, right? Yeah. You know what I mean? Because you start doing that shit, right? And you're like, somebody's gonna come in and think you're having a fucking stroke doing that shit, so I just use it for games. Apparently you can use it in games like Assassin's Creed to target and do things like that, but I don't play those type of games anyway, so I've never had a chance of it. The Toby warns up through regular use. We'd worry if it gets hot and dies earlier. Yeah, for me, I probably wouldn't touch the overclock, but it's interesting that you can do that. Yeah, Yogi definitely needs to dial in the settings of Toby. It's very janky, but Yogi works on the new flight system before Toby gets a fix, alright? I put my foot down on that jazz. Fuck Toby. Let's get that flying out first, and then we can work on Toby. Or, hear me out, just make it where Toby can actually do it for their own settings, right? Instead of it being in-game, like DCS does. DCS does it where you do through a tool, a third-party tool outside. Oh, shit. My ship is fucked. Alright, we'll just do this since we have to pull both now. This should be instant, right? There we go.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
It'd be too overpowered, dude. It would be far too overpowered. But the funny thing is, though, Nomud, you can already do it, right? So you can get a third-party app that moves your mouse, okay? Where Toby, with your eye tracking, moves the mouse. And then all you do is just make it where mouse disables flight movement, but moves the gimbal. And as you're flying with dual joysticks, you can use Toby to move the gimbal with your eyes. You can already do it right now. But the problem is it's very janky. And it's not worth it. But you can do that if you so wish. Again, all you do is make it where Toby moves the mouse, but disables it for flying, and then all you do is just grab the mouse when you're FPSing. But then you would have to disable thing. I don't think it's virtual joystick. It's an application that uses eye tracking and turns it to mouse control. I can't remember the name of it. I've never used it personally because I can just grab a mouse. But I would imagine if somebody didn't have any hands, it would be kind of useful for them to use their eyes to track and stuff like that. So yeah, let's skip that.
Landing gear.
Landing gear. Where are you? Yeah, we need to find a way to get over OM1. Alright, we're gonna try something here, chat. Oh no, this way. Right, so when we leave, we're gonna... Oh no, not Edmund. Edmund's too close. Right, we have to do this. We're gonna have to cut it when we're in low orbit, right? To maybe skip up some time here. Right, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna... I should have done it where we warped over with a little bit more leaning shoulder, right? Right, so like that. We're gonna cut now.
All systems offline.
Alright. And then what we're gonna do is then take it over this direction, right? And we're gonna do this with a bit of a lean shoulder here. So we do that. Nice. Oh. Okay, it's doing some really weird things, chat.
All systems offline.
It's doing very weird things. Let's try here then again. Let's do maybe Sherman. No, wait, we want to go more towards the sun, so Pinewood, right? Gonna do an invert, that's fine. So we want, I'm just trying to get down to that location without spending 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go.
All systems offline.
Now, how far away from OM1 are we now? Just so we know, right? OM1 should be around at the tippity fucking top. OM1 is 900, yeah. Alright, okay. That did get us down a little bit faster. Maybe if we do, like, all the way to Pinewood, would it take us down a little bit lower? We just need to go a little bit further forward. And then there.
All systems offline.
Alright.
All systems online.
That actually has us down a little bit closer. It's like half the time to get down, so I'll take that. Now that's pay to win? What do you mean? Well, with Toby. I tried that with the old program we used for the LR tracker. Yeah. Again, you have to look at it from this point of view, Southern Cross, that anybody that complains about pay to win, you have to understand that what is somebody actually winning, right? What is somebody winning? Man, this is super cloudy. This could actually be quite dark. Let's cruise a little bit over here then. Gonna take it. Yeah, exactly. That's where I was kind of going with it, as Liberty says. When you start going, is Toby paid to win, or is Joysticks paid to win, it's kind of like, at one point you're gonna have to say, look, I'm poor, and I accept it, right? And that's a fair assessment on it. Sometimes you just gotta understand that people have more money than you. Life isn't fair. Wear a helmet. And I'm not saying that you're saying, you know, or like complaining that it'd be paid to win, but you know what I mean? Like when I see somebody drive past in a fucking Tesla or something more expensive than me or has a bigger house, you know, I don't go, oh, that motherfucker's paying to win, right? I think it's the Alpha clown. The Alpha has the little lowering thing, but also the Mustang Vindicator. I think it's called the Vindicator has it. Yeah, even cutting the warp, guys, it's still very slow to get down here. Hurston's atmosphere is crazy. Oh, you're welcome, dude. I don't think it's got much space inside, like for a few boxes or something like that, right? What show FPS do we get here? Man, nearly 60 FPS cruising around Hurston Sky. You think it's going to be much harder to low fly when the new fly? I think it's going to be incredibly more challenging, Luffy. And I'm all for it, dude. I'm already starting to practice with it. So in a lot of my turns, I don't up strafe or left strafe. I'm just basically forward thrusting and using pitch and roll to simulate. Obviously, in the game right now, we don't have any air surfaces, but when you pitch and roll, it uses up strafe, right? So when they take away the ability to do that, and you're doing it with natural wind, I'm already trying to get into the habit of not strafing all the time, and only when I need to correct myself, because when people nose down too much, you're gonna crash into the ground. If you lose too much speed, you're gonna stall. So I'm already trying to hyper focus, and this is why like I'm spending a lot more time low flying than doing other things right now, is that I'm trying to build up muscle memory of flying more like a jet plane. Alright, looks like we're going through the clouds. I don't even know what we're gonna meet. It's also stuttering like crazy. Holy crap. Where we're going... Oh my god. The FPS is going to shit, chat. The game can't handle it! Is that water? Wait. Oh, it's water! That's why it's fucking wrecking. We're over a giant fucking ocean! Whoops. Yeah, Hurston water is not good. God damn it. Of all the places I had to turn up into, had to be a goddamn fucking ocean. Alright, we see land ahead. We'll keep going. I might raise up a little bit more. We need to get away from Hurston water ASAP. I look forward to when we get the new optimized water. Right, we should get FPS in a bit. Maybe. I might warp actually. If I can. Oh my god. Chat, forgive me, we're going back to OM1. Oh god. Oh god. Mayday. Mayday. We're gonna need to burn high. Where is... Oh, it's actually fine at 10k, I think. Alright, well, mistakes learned, chat. We do not go and try and make it quicker. We just dive down from OM1. I'll try and cut it a little bit here, though, right? I'll try and cut this. I don't think I'll be able to. Nah, it's lagged out.
All systems offline.
Oh, hello!
All systems online.
A car to all. Woo! Yeah, alright. So, where the feck was the ocean then? Alright, we'll need to slow boy it down. This is why I definitely need like a warp point. You need a quantum computer for that. For that amount of water, yeah. Oh well, we gotta slow boy it down. Bam, 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 bam. We're cruising. Oh no, it's a good tune as well. This is why I love Daymar's OM1, because it only takes 30 seconds to get down. OM1 on Hurston takes like an hour. And I would like to go to Microtech, it's just the water in your face is just so bad. The Toby overclock is the game hub, and it's just a checkbox. I need to like fully reinstall my Toby, because I still can't create a profile on it. Doom, 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 doom. It's almost like we're not moving, chap. Bam, 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 bam. If my alt, like, if I wasn't streaming, no joke, I would place an alt down here as a warp point. This is why we need that new map. Now, CIG, please. Can we get in 322 the new map, please? So I don't have to spend God knows how long zooming towards the ground. Because you put an OM point so high up. Hopefully the OMs are in different locations in the future. Why does it make that weird, like... Is that just bad graphics, right? I kind of feel like it's bad graphics. That's supposed to be wrapped, right? Yeah. It's meant to be like that. Sparkly. Does it close? No. What happens if you do weapons off? No. Look at all the thrusters on the missiles. Look at all the wee maneuvering thrusters. How the fuck does it just spin around, CIG? Boom. We don't go again. Almost there. 2 more minutes. Well, it's like 3 times as high as it needs to be arch right now on Hurston. Hurston's OM1 is far too high. Because the other OMs are too close, that's why. All that CIG has to lower OM1 and 2 and bring everything else out, and that means you can burn around. But again, in the new system, we don't need OMs. You just warp to wherever you want, right? We'll actually won't have OM points in the new system. Beyond. Come on! We need faster speed than 1235. As soon as I hit atmosphere, I can hit that 1500 ms. Ah, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dive! Dive! Come on. Come on. Come on. I gotta travel through 80,000. Here we go. Woo! Engines off! Hands in the air! Look at that. 1300 ms. We're free decking it right now. Look at us going faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Whee! Free fall! At max speed. It does actually massively help get down lower, right? Engines makes you fall faster. There we go. Nearly 1500. Now we're starting to slow down. Because for some reason, CIG have a natural slow you down method in the game. Heaven forbid, as you should be getting faster, right? Right. Bring the nose in. There we go. New flight? The new flight model. Probably next year, Snoop. What about burn due to friction? I know. You know what? Again, we had this chat the other day there. It annoys me that you come through the atmosphere and you're on fire, but your IR doesn't spike, so it makes you easier to be hit by missiles, right? Yeah, but not when you're traveling at 1500 ms. You don't slow down that fast, Pox. I would have to nose up to do something like that, dude. There's no way you start losing 50 ms kind of speed. You'd be very, very fast. Also, this looks like a very open area, sadly. Where's the mountains? I was promised. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not it. Alright, we're gonna have to find. We're going to have to find the mountains. What was the new song we added as well? Was it this one? No, that wasn't it. Was it this today? No. This one? No. I added the song today. Where's it going? This? No. This one? Was it? No, that wasn't it. I added a new song, chat. Where did it go? Boo! I don't think I added. Oh wait, maybe this? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Alright, we need to find mountains. We need to find mountains, chat! Oh, there we are. Ah, perfect. Fucking banger like, right? We need more of that, actually. We need to do more. What is that? Need to find that. Playlist. Wait. Yeah. Right, we're doing a playlist of it. Alright, let's try a different one. Man, trees disappear and reappear like at the last second. It's crazy. CIG's loads are gotta be sorted out. Infected mushroom? Oh! Yeah, invisible tree there. Invisible trees, chat. The loading is just not working. Look at his shutters. Like, look, they just lost a wing now. Boo! CIG have to fix this. They have to fix this as soon as possible. I'll show you what I mean. Let's do this view. Watch this. See, look? The trees are literally disappearing and then reappearing. Look. See? So as you're flying, and let's do a lockdown speed. See how it like that? See how they're all disappearing and reappearing? It's not even a shadow load issue. The trees are actually disappearing and reappearing. So the area I just flew through looked like there was no tree, but there is a tree. It's the loads, yeah. But this time, instead of it being a shadow load, it's actually a full texture load. Look at it. So when you're flying, the tree actually is there. Right? You can see here, the tree's there because it's fully loaded in. But watch as I go further back. See, look? It disappears. So you see it there. Now it's disappeared. Appeared. Disappeared. So if you're going fast, it's just not caching in. So when you fly through, you think it's there. Yeah, it's just a different load. But again, when you're going fast, you can't see it because it's gone paperfish. It's so bad. So I've lost a wing because as we've been flying, I've gone through somewhere that maybe have on my screen not shown a tree at the time I went through at speed. And it's just ripped the wing off basically. So again, when you're flying super slow, it's fine. But when you're actually applying some speed, see, look at it, it's going crazy. So bad, man. Daymar's like this, everywhere's like it. CIG has to sort this shit out, like, it's so bad. Oh, I bounced. I bounced. Whee! Oh, I only have tier 2. Help! I've fallen down and I can't get up. But I've got jazz hands. Help! There's so much texture down here. Man, it looks so good when you're on the ground, right? Oh man, look at that face. That's the face of, oops, I shouldn't have ejected out of my shit. Now I'm in mass amounts of a pain. Ah, dear. Horizontal devos, yeah. If a tree is not rendered in the forest, will it still rip off a wing? Don't know. Again, it needs to be massively adjusted, right? Parachutes when? Well, to be honest, I would actually have rather had, like, a Vulcan, right? Yo, anybody got a Vulcan who can also be my warp 2 point and repair? I'll pay you, like, 20,000 per repair. Because I can't be bothered to have to do all this shit.
Or I should help you.
I guess we're heading to Microtech.
That too is off limits to all staff until further notice.
Well, that's the thing, right? So when you can actually warp back to your ships, I'll be using like a carrier with multiple arrows or something like that.
Vehicle retrieval system.
That will be the plan.
Your vehicle has been
Person just takes too long. Let's travel, because we got a bit of time. We got a bit of time. I don't want to do too long a show today. Actually, no, we'll head back to Daymar. We'll do Daymar. Yeah, I don't want to do too long a show. Because next week, starting on Thursday, we've got literally like 11 days or something. 11. Yeah. Thursday to Sunday. The following Sunday. So 11 days streaming. Actually, you know what, chat? Because we're going to be doing 10 days in a row, I think I'm going to take Thursday off as well. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then we've got 10 straight days with the hype stuff to do. Giveaways on Saturday. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Just so I don't burn myself out.
You're clear to launch.
Engineer 9 clan. Dude, I can't wait for it, man. Diffs. I literally can't wait for the engineering stuff where somebody could bring me a new wing or something like that. Bring me fuel. You know what I mean? I'm all for that gameplay. All for it. Not just only for combat, but for what else I do, you know? I know. CIG really needs... So hear me out, guys, right? I know this is going to sound very goofy, but you know when you're an arena commander and a spanner, a fuel tank, a missile, and a bullet drops, right? It's an icon. I kind of wish CIG would bring out the Vulcan, and what you can do temporary is drop one of those things behind where somebody can then repair, refuel, rearm, right? I know it would look very goofy to begin with, but it'd be kind of cool to just dispense it, right? And maybe you could only dispense like 3 and then you had to go and rearm or something like that, right? But it would bring in repair and refueling on the site until they actually brought out the drones and shit. And I would like it, personally. Because it would be a very cool system. Gib Liberator? I know. There's a lot of ships that are just... They're gonna be so good. Crucible, Vulcan, super important. Liberator, super important. The mining small refinery ship, the Expanse, super important to add to the game. Medium-sized salvaging ship should be added to the game. And then full-blown medic work as well added. Data running needs to be added in. I would like to see this in the next 2 years. And if CIG don't have all that stuff out in the next 2 years, I'm gonna have to question why. Kind of like Foxhole, yeah. I would have to question why all of that stuff wouldn't be out in the next 2 years. Because then I think CIG's priorities are not in the right way for the game. We need to be able to refuel, rearm off-site. We need to be able to carry people, carry ships, not just go with 890 clown feet ship. We need the ability to have miners be able to do refinery off-site. They need iCache. iCache has been in the game for like 3 years, dude. That's not even a joke. It's like, we need the next iCache. Zcash. They need more cash.com. Yeah. Download more cash. That's all they need, right? It is a clown ship. The 890 is a clown ship. The layout design on the 890 is so shit. So shit. Like, staff should never have to go through any area, kind of deal. Again, that ship was just so baloney. They should have made it where the lower deck was where passengers were, and the ramp was at the top. Or sorry, the landing pad was on the top. That's how CIG should have done it. Landing pad on the top, was where the cockpit is, and then everything on the main fuselage going along. Instead of this weird up in the top bulbous area and stuff. I don't know. It's not even a good FPS map, if that's where they went with it, right? I think CIG will redo the 890 interior because it is really bad. Really, really bad. I hate big ships like that that don't have proper functionality. They feel like they're just rushed out and stuff. Yeah, function should always be first. Because you can, like, again, when you go and take over a cruise liner in Somalia, you don't go, oh shit, I hope this is an FPS map. Inside, right? Guys, we need to make sure that this cruise liner we're capturing in Somalia has proper functionality and an FPS map design in it. In-game chat, yeah. Well, the infantry system obviously is getting, or is being redone for Squadron 42, and we'll hopefully see it next year, right? They want to get a lot of the systems that they showed at CitizenCon into Star Citizen by Q1 next year. And that's cool, you know? Because we need new map system, we need the new infantry system, we need the new flight as soon as CIG can get it to us. It's so important that we get the new map system before anything else. There's no way this one's gonna scale to mesh servers. We'll see what they've got planned, right? They still need to work on that map? Yeah. That they do. And can we just have pyro? We need pyro. Pyro would be very nice. Low flying and pyro was just so much fun. None of that water, none of that dust in your face. It just felt like somebody put some love on those locations. It was so nice. There's a ship out there. It's an Andromeda. An Andromeda! Oh, yeah. I just can't wait for it. Can't wait. As 11-year backer, finally getting out to Stanton is going to be really good. But it needs to be like the full system, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Can I have a hangar? No? Okay. A little late. This ship is called Look at All That Firepower. What fucking ship is it? I can't target. What ship is Look at All That Firepower? I can't target either. Chat, we're gonna go and check. We're gonna check, chat. We're checking. I gotta see who has a meme. There we go. Is it a hammerhead? It must be, right? No, wait. Is it the hammerhead? Yeah, it is the hammerhead. The hammerhead is called Look at All That Firepower. Wait till it comes across like a couple of cannon fit F8s. We'll see where that firepower goes. Better be an Argo tow ship? That would be funny actually, yeah.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
There we go. 322 build in Evo tonight apparently? Really? Ooh. You can name some ships. Like for example, my 600, oh, we're 30k. Are we? Oh, it's just really slow. My 600i is called the Orca King. From its, yeah, something's going off here. Oh no. Let's see if I can just get out and do stuff. Oh, I can't even get out. Oh yeah. We're about to We're about to go, maybe. But you can't drop a beacon now. Let me quickly just get my medical base saved here before the server 30Ks. The fuck? Why did the lights just turn on super beam level? Has there always been this amount of smoke? I don't think there's this amount of smoke, right? Party time. Look, it's dispersing. What the fuck? Place is going like party mode. Breathe it in. What the fuck? Grimhex is kicking off. Look at all the fucking smoke everywhere, like. Ding, ding, ding. Alright. I think we'll bounce back to EU as well. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. We got issues. We got issues, chat. Do we gamble? Yeah, we'll gamble. We'll gamble. Do 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 do. If I was gonna party anywhere, it'd be on the station. Mostly like lose a kidney. The station differs. I'm combat logged? What? I'm in combat? How am I in combat? Have I been taken into a fucking side room and mugged? I think I've been mugged, chat. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna wake up in a bath of cold ice with a fucking missing kidney. You were pressing the touchscreen? Yeah, I'm combat logged, like. I gotta go back to this nasty server. Shut the fuck up. I didn't combat log. Lies. Dun, 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 dun. Right. I can't be combat log. Yeah, look. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, now I can. What weird is that shit? Is it maybe swapping servers too fast? And that's why it gives you it? Fuck off. You ain't putting that shit on me. I don't combat log. That's the game design. Nothing to do with me, chat. I got photo evidence. Video evidence. Stream evidence. Alright. I gotta go and quickly remember to claim the medic stuff. For a 30k and crash recovery? Right. Shut up, Arch. Shut up. Gaslight. Yeah, I'm totally gaslighted. Check the VOD, check the VOD. Ding, 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 ding. Man, only if, like, Daymar had some, like, trees and oases and stuff like that. Why couldn't have CIG made it, like... Oh, hello. Dun, 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 dun. No. Nothing. I ain't snitching or witnessing anything. Exactly. Snitches get stitches. Alright, hopefully this will work now, right? There we go. Woo! We're safe. Look at all these guns. Look at it. Isn't it ridiculous how people just walk around with, like, far too much hardware?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your
Alright.
insurance
This
claim
one.
has been sent. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
It really bores me, man. I can't wait for when you actually have weight, inventory, like stacking, penalties, all these things. And you're not able to get into a pilot chair. Just can't wait. I'm so bored of seeing somebody just walking around as a tank all the time. Can't wait for it. I do it when I want. Yeah. So what you do is you walk around. What the fuck is going on in here? Why is this super bright? Anyway, so you walk around in the armor, and as soon as you get in the lift and nobody can see you, you fucking change out, right? Where's the smoke? I know. Where is the smoke?
You are clear to launch.
Before going to EVA? I don't do that too often, though. I've been quite good in the past. Remembering to check. Remembering to check. Oh, hello. A free 15.
Thank you.
Here I come. All that time. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, turning around. Hello. Hail and well met, citizen. Just casually playing around, right? Croncy woke up. Isn't it like super late for fucking Australian though? You going soft? Nah, dude, it's free flight. There's a big difference in normal day glowing finger. And then there's free flight where it could be somebody that we want them to actually spend money in the video game and then kill them and then chuck them out, right? We gotta make sure they pay first before we kick them out the game. So, a little bit resilient and stuff like that, because we need their $45. They're not gonna be able to handle this game. We need that $45, so just in case, we gotta make sure they pay first. No, not whale hunting, right? If we want to survive as a species of gamers for Star Citizen, we've got to make sure all the free flight players back the game before they quit. So, don't kill them. Draw them into false hope. Right? So don't just gank them on stations like everyone's doing. Anybody can do that shit. So boring. Make them pay first, then do it when the free flight closes down, because then you know they've paid the money, right? Gotta think smart, guys. Gotta think smart when hunting players. Exactly. Exactly, Ba. Exactly. Exactly, Hella. Exactly. Again, guys. This week, I've barely killed any player unless they've actually had a bounty. I've never shot at somebody, right? Or got a crime stat. Well, I've got crime stat, but I've never been, like, crime-free. Because obviously bugs do happen. We just wait till that free flight is over. 30th. And then we go in. Then we start killing, you know? Wait for the refund period to end as well. Well, to be fair, like, don't they only get 7 days for refund? Something like that? Or do you get 30 days? I actually can't remember how much you get for a refund these days. I think Croncy's sleep schedule is messed up. I don't know why Croncy doesn't stream in, like, Australian nighttime. He could do so, like, he could do so really well if he streamed in that time. Because it's only, like, Henkin and Yosilas and co streaming at that time. I don't understand why Croncy does, like, super fucking late. He does it, does he? He's full-time creator, isn't he? Or does he have another job? Because I always see him on, like, fucking crazy time. I'm waiting for them to back off Pyro being PvP dangerous to coddle the folks who don't understand risk versus word. Again, I don't understand how anyone would ever think Pyro would be a cakewalk, right? What are we using their transfer things? What do you mean? What are we for the What are you on about, Jay? How you doing as well today, dude? Dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What are we using? What are these things for transferring things? What? Transferring what? Oh, the redeems! The redeems! That's to transfer your Twitch points to giveaway points. God, I'm fucking losing. Literally, if you click on it, it tells you a description, you monkey. Look at that, chat. Go out of my way to add a description to these fucking things and nobody reads it, like. Jeez. Fucking lemmings everywhere. Yeah, it's for transferring points. So if you do exclamation mark leaderboard, right? Or I'll do it. Leaderboard. You can see here. Oh wait, that's not. Oh, my chat is like super fucking. Where's it here? Man, where's my chat? There it is. So here. All these points that people are transferring, you can see here that on following the channel, you get 10 tickets. When you donate $1, you get 1 ticket per dollar, right? When you donate 100 bits, you get 1 ticket. When you sub, you get 5 tickets. So you can see how much Miss Cell is paying to win right now, but also she is transferring points as well. So you have the ability to transfer the points, and if you've got like 25,000, just transfer it. And that means you can enter the giveaway. There's no other way to get into the giveaway. And the reason why we're allowing pay to win is because starting on the 1st to the 10th, we're part of the UK Hype Challenge for Twitch. And basically, every level we gain, there's giveaways that we're going to be able to do, like a Nintendo Switch for people, or an Xbox Stream Deck, Razer, stuff like that. So we're allowing people to not only get involved in giveaways, but they're also going to be helping us with the XP here, right? So, yeah. But we're going to let everyone have one free ticket. But to be honest, they get like... Actually, no, fuck it. They're not getting a free ticket. All they have to do is follow the channel and get 10 free tickets. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Fuck him. Fuck these freeloaders. I'm only letting people who transfer points win. That's it. But yeah, it's basically just to enter the giveaway system. I like it because it means that whoever watches the channel, lurks the channel, just gets more chances of winning instead of somebody coming in at the last second and sniping. And you know I'm gonna give subscribers 10 times the chance of winning. Why? Because they're paying to win, chat. They have more money. And I want more money. So we are we're having a full pay to win system. No, we're not. We're not. I'll probably do the usual thing where it's like 2 times chance or something like that, but yeah. Everyone has the ability to enter. You don't have to spend a penny. All you have to do is lurk the channel, follow, and that's it, right? And if you feel like being generous, you're generous, but I just don't like the bots sniping stuff from people at the last second, so we have like security parameters. And if I ever see like a known bot winning, we just skip to the next person. I don't care if they start typing in chat going, I'm a long time viewer. I can check your whole fucking history on what you've said in the channel. And if I see ! enter as everything you've entered, you're a fucking bot. We had that one time where a bot started to speak up and it got very pissed off because it was watching the channel whilst using the bot account and the history was just ! enter, ! enter, and we just bypassed it in a second. Then we banned its ass. Because I'm giving back to my community, not the freeloading crap AI stuff. Blech. Well, you gotta give the lurkers for lurking, chat. Tough. It's when their whole chat is just ! enter or ! giveaway or something like that. Then you know it's bot. But if they come in and like the odd occasion and say hi, how you doing kind of thing, right? That's cool. I don't expect people to have full-blown conversations in channel. And I don't expect anyone to ever subscribe or drop bits or donate or anything like that. But I also like to reward the people that do give financial support, right? Because they're the ones that keep me afloat, chat. And we have to respect the floaters. Yeah, that's fine, dude. That's completely fine. Like I said, I don't mind people lurking and they're like your bread and butter of any stream. Just hanging out, listening, not even watching, right? Oh dear. Well done, Galafier. You've won a prize. See you in 5 minutes, Galafier. Let's everyone congratulate Galafier for winning the prize. Congratulations, Galafier, you won. Can we get Galafier unbanned, please? How are you doing? I'm a lurker. I support most of the streams I watch from Turbo. Yeah, I appreciate me. It's the ones where you like, you can see people's logs, right? So if you guys don't know this on Twitch, so like me, it pops up first time chatter, right? And you can click on it and it literally like, there's your one message, right? No timeouts, no bans, anything like that. So we're like, good. You're good. Then we look at Galafier, right? Look at this. Then we see Naughty Galafier. 999 plus messages, which we can click and see all of his fucking log. But look at this chat. Free timeouts, 1 for giveaway. Oh, he's done it again, chat. He's been dropping links when he's not been a sub. Look at that. 2001, he was a naughty boy. In the same stream. Look at that, chat. Gallifier's so naughty, right? So this is what I mean. Like, I love my lurkers. I love people who don't want to chat. You don't feel like you need to chat. But you have to understand, when I click on somebody's name and all it says is exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark giveaway, exclamation mark ticket, and that's all you say, you're never going to win on this channel. Just an FYI. Never, ever going to win. I'm going to roll over you faster than you can blink. Because I'm going to give it to somebody that actually has the ability to say, hi, every 6 months or something like that, right? And that's just how I run giveaways. I want to give back to people who are actually there, not bots who are farming channels. Ticket giveaway, raffle, yeah. Hey Cosmo, how you doing? Now everyone's paranoid, they're like... They're quickly making sure they've got logs. Oh no, quickly! I want to make sure I don't get banned. 6 months later, yeah. This is not a bot chat. Well, again, there are bots. I've got my own bot on the channel, but, you know. It was compromised with my wife. She got mad at the 150 a month in Twitch subs. Oh, yeah. Oh, me. Totally. Like, dude, I'm exactly the same, right? So for me, with how, like, COVID went up and money went up and then it's massively crashed, I've had to give up on all my subs as well. So what I do is exactly like you, Meat. I get Twitch Turbo and I lurk in people's channels and stuff like that. No, totally. Do not, like, I would actually prefer people like yourself, Meat, to go and get Twitch Turbo so you never have ads on any channel than sub to me. That's just how I feel on that matter. And nobody should ever sub to me if you don't have Twitch Turbo first. Because Twitch Turbo is so much more important because you can lurk in somebody's channel and give that $5 a month. And you can go into anyone's else channel and never see any other ads ever again. The only thing, like, obviously with the sub is you get, like, the emotes and jazz like that. Unless it's a Prime. Well, if you want to use the Prime, that's fine, yeah. Again, I never want somebody to feel like they have to chat and stuff like that, but it's always like the case of, you know, it's very difficult to determine if somebody is a legit human behind the screen just entering a giveaway at a random time, or is it somebody that's just botting channels? Because that's why we never put giveaway in the title, by the way. We never have giveaway in the title because there's literally a bot that searches through every channel with exclamation mark giveaway or the word giveaway in the title, and they just enter as they enter the channel. And all these fucking Muppets in the Star Citizen community are like, guys, exclamation mark giveaway, come to my channel! And it's just bots fucking saying there. Farming that shit. It's why we don't do the raffles and stuff like that. Literally bots just farm that shit. So I just make it where you transfer your Twitch points, you know? So much easier. So yeah, type in channel and crash my Huey. Well, Urkel, if you had been flying with that one-handed joystick that does everything, you could have been typing at the same time. Can people gift the giveaway ships they win? Yeah, totally did. Yeah. Like if you win the giveaway rocks and you've got like your second wife somewhere that needs a spaceship for her account or his account, whatever. Yeah. You can send it to them. Do not mind. All the giveaways that I have are courtesy of CIG anyway, so it's... If it's going to somewhere where somebody's going to enjoy it, then fine. If you're gonna send it to eBay, well, I hate to tell you, you can't do it because the moment I gift it to you, you can't even melt it from CIG. You can only upgrade it. So if somebody was like farming the giveaways that I do, you would have to sell an account basically, which would probably get clamped down very soon. Because all the giveaways that CIG give us The moment we gift them to you guys, you can't melt it. You can only upgrade it. So if it's like an arrow, you could upgrade it to like a saber, for example. But you can't melt it down and get your credit back unless Twitch support help you out. Or not Twitch support, CIG support, sorry. So always be careful with the giveaways and stuff that I do, because you can't do anything with them. They're literally hard-coded by CIG to give to people. But I can give them to anyone. Like, if my mother wins and she wants to give it to my son, you know, that's totally cool. Exactly, Liberty. Exactly, dude. But I was like that at the start, dude. I spent thousands of dollars on giveaways. And the funny thing is, the first time I got major banned on Twitch, all the people that were here for my channel to enter in giveaways and have fun were nowhere to be seen when I returned. And that's when I started looking at like channels like Burks and Salty Mike to see how they were doing things. And they weren't doing giveaways at all. And I was like, right, that's the way I'm going. And I think for like the past year and a half now, we've done it where I don't, like, whenever CIG gives me stuff to give away, I do it every 6 months. So you farm up your points in 6 months, and if you want to pay to win, you pay to win kind of thing, right? And we'll do random giveaways, but it's literally like you just do ! enter or something at the time that I load it up. I just don't do all that stuff. There's no monthly giveaways. It's a very bad way of building community. Because everyone's just in there for the giveaway at that point. They're not actually caring about your content. And I don't really care if people are not watching me for content. If they're just using it for the good tunes and the good conversation, then that's all I care about, really. If you don't like Lowflying, you don't like Lowflying. Many content creators to watch. I think that's always the common thing with Twitch and other streaming platforms. A lot of people will come in looking for Star Citizen and they'll generally watch the biggest viewer channel, and sometimes you're missing out on people with like 20 viewers and they're doing cooler shit in the game. Just take that into account, chat. I know like everyone will love their favorites and people will come to my channel and then they'll be like, who do I go to after if I'm off online and stuff? There are people like that. But always look at other people with lower views. Because they might be doing something way cooler than somebody that's just ranting about the game. That's why I always like to try and raid people with like less numbers and stuff. Camera, maybe they're chatting to their community. It's really healthy. No, there isn't a giveaway track. On Saturday there is. But you have to be present, so we're doing a different way about it. If you are present... Right, we're doing an interesting way. There's like 5 or 6 giveaways from CIG that we're doing. Whoever gets picked first gets to choose which one of the 6 giveaways they can have. They can choose whichever one. If they're not present, second number gets whatever they want. So if you're not present, you might find that you're just given the stuff at the lower end of it, kind of thing, you know? I want to try it out this time to see how it goes. Obviously, whoever's name is called out, you will have 48 hours to respond, but I'm going to let whoever is present out of the 6 names choose which giveaways they want, you know? Yeah. It's basically one pool, there'll be like 6 winners, and whichever the first name is, we'll call it out, and if they're not present, we'll go to the second name. And if third name is the only one present, they can choose whichever ship out of the pool they get. We're gonna just twist it up a little bit. But it still means that somebody in that chosen 6 will win something. But I'm going to let whoever's present get to choose what they want. And it could be a C1, a Car to All, a Fury, Sulin, stuff like that, right? But I'm gonna let whoever's present choose. Exclamation mark VODs. Exclamation mark VODs, Domino. We put all our VODs to YouTube 24 hours later. The only difference is they just don't have music, so you can pick your own music for them. But they're in 1080p over there. And that massively helps out as well. So if you're not subscribed there, that's the best place to get VODs, because you have to be a subscriber to see the VODs on Twitch. It's just a little kickback where they get to see the VOD straight away. But 24 hours later on YouTube, you can see it for free. And all you have to do is this one, chat. So again, like if you're going to go to my channel, right? Channel? We'll just pause it here quickly. You can see that all the VODs here are locked behind subscriber. Where is it here? Videos. So yeah, past broadcast. So you can see all the videos here, chat. These are locked to subscribers only, right? So yesterday's one. However, if you go to VODs, here, this channel literally has everything. And you can watch it for free, do all that jazz. So you can see here that literally there's 25. So that one's out on, it's only that one will come out today in like 2 hours. Yesterday's one will be out in 2 hours. But you can see all the VODs here for free. Rewind it whenever you want, and you're not going to get ads either. Or maybe you might get ads, I don't know. I don't have ads turned on. I can't make any money off this channel anyway. It's just basically an archive. So if you ever miss out, just go here. The only difference is, like I said, there's no music, right? Rear chair. No music. And that's just purely so we don't get copyrighted all the time, right? And it doesn't look as good quality, but that's just what happens when you export to YouTube, sadly. But they're all there available, and you can go all the way back, chat. Even to, like, I think it's like 2 years we're on now. VODs. There's like 500 or something. And by the way, each day has a different thumbnail. That's the amount of fucking work I put in for this shit. It's a different thumbnail every time. I don't think there is a thumbnail that is matched. Look, you can even go back where I was wearing shirt and tie. And I had a green screen. Man, those were the days. And when we were sponsored by Sneak. Damn. Crazy, man. So yeah, if you ever want to watch the VODs, different camera angles, all that jazz, don't worry about it here. Well, to watch them on Twitch, you would have to be a subscriber, Domino, and I don't want you to be forced to spend money to watch my content. Again, I only let people who are subscribers watch the VOD that day. Because literally whoever is not a subscriber can watch it 24 hours later. And Discord will alert you when it comes out and all that jazz, right? Because, Denny, when working out and losing weight and gaining weight from depression because of Luna, shirts get tighter and it's too expensive to keep buying shirts. So what I did was I bought 10 fucking Fruit of the Loom t-shirts to wear in comfort because body keeps changing as things happen, so... You don't want your Prime, I'll take it. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, watch it wherever you want. You guys never need to feel like you have to drop money on the channel. Your time is more important. You could still wear a tie with a t-shirt. We could make a t-shirt that has a shirt and tie on it, I suppose. We could add that to merch site. Can we get some W's in chat, please, for Domino? Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Such a nice background. Why hide it with a green screen? Oh, you talking about this? Why the green screen is there? Is that what you're talking about? The reason why we have that there is because if I take away the desk and then this thing over there, I can then do a green screen for VR streams. That's why. That's why we still have the green screen. It's just hidden behind things, so I can actually do, like, green screen if I ever wanted to. But I like the set piece that we've got. Bit of Japanese, little bamboo, fire extinguisher, Chris Roberts, you know? And we like our Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts. So we just got options. Got options. And if Jack ever comes to visit, he'll bring my portable green screen, won't you, Jack? Like before? What do you mean before? With the full green screen? Well, this is another thing I like to showcase to people, right? So you can see the lighting that we have here and the lighting in the back there, right? This is what we have to do if we want to green screen. Yeah. As you can see, this is very pleasant for 6 hours, 7 hours, right? Might get a suntan, yeah. So that is why, chat, I do not want to go back to green screen. Sunglasses, yeah. The only way I could do the green screen is we would have to do a fund me. And basically what you do is the fund me would be where above me, behind me, right? Would be a track of lights that shine on the green screen behind me and get rid of all the stuff, and then I wouldn't need these ones here. But you have to light up the area so much to get rid of a green screen, and the easiest way is if the lights are behind you, where you don't create any shadows and stuff, and it's too expensive. It's like £500-600 to get set up, and that way I could just have this light and the green screen behind. But then, I kind of like how we've got these sort of things and stuff, so... I'm going to lose my Lurker membership card, so back to it. Alright, dude. Appreciate the lurk, Urkel. Where are we, actually? We're quite far away. Alright. Shall we try the memes, chat? Shall we try the memes? Alright. We're gonna bring this up. I'm gonna also make sure... Yeah, so it's like that. There. We'll do that. Okay. Let's try. We need to fly around a bit. Why is it every time I'm trying to do this, I need the toilet? It's so weird. It's almost like my body knows not to do this. It knows, chat. It knows. Alright. Ugh. Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. I'll be with you guys in a second. Oh god, this is actually going to be very dodgy. Let's try and maybe go this way to get out of it. Appreciate the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Camera issues, otherwise good. Nice. Well, at least you hopefully resumed it. Or got it sorted. Gotta love cam. Oh shit! Shit. Camera issues. No, rough weather. Oh shit. Oh god, I can't see shit! Alright, let's bail out of this. Whew. Alright, okay. That was a bit dodgy. That was a bit dodgy. Holy shit. Those rocks, man. Like, that was kind of sweaty. Like, the terrain is just so bad. Where are we as well? But yeah, thanks for the raid, guys. And Domino again, thanks for the 8 months, dude. We need to find somewhere out of this, right? Let's go high. I was sweating, man. Like, that could have gotten really badly if they LOD'd wrong on that. I think why we got away with it was because we flew around it. Maybe the LODs loaded in, and when I came back through, they were in place. But that could have gone very, very wrong with those rocks. They're a lot of fun to fly around, but if they don't load, we're screwed. And that was an absolute nest of it. See if they fix the loads, this area here is going to be so much fun to power through. Clenching my butt, dude. I'm drenched in sweat. Like, doing a Soldiers of Wasteland is a no joke run. We weren't able to keep to the same sort of height that I wanted, but it was good enough. All right, let's do this one. A classic. A classic. Now that we're heading away from the mess as well. Oh god, no! Oh no! I thought we were gonna be away from it! Oh! Recover, 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 recover! Oh shit! Oh no. No, 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 no. That was good apart from the crash. Whew. I am sweating buckets after that recovery though. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. Holy shit. Yeah, we have a full-blown sweat on that one. That crash recovery was insane. We were like the closest away from crashing into the ground on that one. However, it smoothed off near the end, which was a lot better. But we're at the limit now. I can only do 2 before it starts to hurt. Dragon Force? Yeah, Dragon Force is amazing for actually getting it done, right? Oh wait, we got some leaks. We are currently putting together a new free 22 build for stability testing with EvoCat tonight. That's sick. Oh shit! Retrieving lost pledge gear. Wow! We're adding functionality to retrieve lost gear from the pledge store in the upcoming freight elevator update. We'll share this information on exactly how it will work when we get closer. Oh shit. There we go, guys. That's moving a lot faster than I thought it was. Nice. I don't know if that is going to be in 322 though. Oh yeah, we've definitely injured the left arm. Your IE armor I bought yesterday? Well, when you do the... Oh, you mean if you do it in the store and stuff, yeah. But obviously if you buy it in game, you don't get it back, right? Yeah, alright, no more of that today. Two's the limit. Left hand is definitely hurting on that one. Ooh. The dollar, yeah. They're basically meaning any like subscriber flare. So I will start be able to use my Zeus armor chat. For every situation, I will be Zeused out of my mind. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. And it means that if anybody kills me, they get Zeus armor. Zeus is the best. It's the most comical armor you can get. I just wish you could get it in red. It would be so sick. We need somebody that can keep up with a run like we just did. Somebody that's on 4K, able to keep up, and all they would have to do, I think, is just be like this height, right? Well, maybe a bit lower, right? Yeah, something like this. Maybe this height. When they fix the load issues, though, I'm not gonna do any, like, filming until we get this stuff fixed. Because it just looks super jank. But the good thing is, like, third-person cam now, we can do such cool things with it, right? So watch this, right? Watch. Look at that. So I'm actually strafing this way, but I can turn the camera with my head, and it's so much better than it used to be. So we can actually, like, look over our shoulder when we're doing it. Camera work is going to get so much better in Star Citizen, I think. Because again, I can bring this around, and that's where like the head is. It's a shame that there wasn't like a little marker to know where the front of the ship is, but I guess the light source is the best way of doing it. Also, this is one of my favorite views, this one. And we're gonna bring it back like this, right? Because when you're doing this, and say if I turned off all my cameras, you can actually look at the back end, right? As you're doing stuff. So look at that. It's fucking sick, man. You see there be guns as well. I can't wait to fly a Zeus with Zeus armor. And whoever is my crew on the Zeus has to wear a Zeus armor as well. I'll personally buy it for them though. I want it so when you're boarding somebody, you come out as free, like, marshmallow people and stuff. It would be so cool. I actually need to maybe practice like where I'll do a run behind Smashley or somebody like this. If they did the height, that means I could keep up. Let's lower our speed down here actually. Yeah, so like that. I'm pretty sure I could hold this at their height and go round. Yeah, I can do it. I just need somebody to like make sure the height is always the same. Obviously, I can't go as low as I would normally go because I don't have a TVI and a height meter, right? But this is decent enough, right? It's a little bit higher, but again, we just don't have the tools to actually know how high we are, so if we were chasing after somebody, we would be able to lower our height and make an assessment on it. This is what happens when R2-D2 controls your ship. Okay, this is a little bit dangerous. Also hurts my head, that one. Trying to like lean this way so I can see over a bit. There we go. I would need to maybe put the sensitivity up or something like that to be able to do where you can see right behind. It just doesn't move as much. It's a shame that they didn't have a setting for this and for the cockpit one, because I don't want to raise up the cockpit view. I would rather just have the ability to do like this, right? And we can do things, but it's a lot of head switching, sadly. Are you a god? A god? What's that from? It was good. Oh yeah. I think it's like Ghostbusters has been like the least watched my films. Like, you say yes? Alright. It's a shame the MFDs are flashing. You might need to just move slightly back a bit, like there. Save that. Yeah, like there. Because it's like bouncing in, right? Yeah, that's sweet. I could have probably caught it a little later as well. I was a little bit scared on that one for hitting the ground. Gonna be a maneuver. This is actually pretty fun. I can actually see behind me, so I can do even crazier shit. See, imagine if we had proper canopies with bubbles, and you could actually look over your shoulder. Oh, we're scraping the ground. A little bit of dirt there. Alright. Like I said, I'm not going to do that long a day today, chat. Can we eject upside down? No, you still can't eject upside down, right? And you can't eject at certain speeds as well. So what we want to do is when we're coming into land... There. No, still too high. I love how our soft dev ship is still flying our way in the distance. Parachutes! Parachute! What? The fuck did I fall from that high? Ah. Superman! Nailed it! How the F did I just survive from that height? With no damage either. I always knew my tuck and rolls. Dude, I don't know how I survived. I have no idea. From that height, I should have died. But now here we are. My meme has backfired on me, where now we have to find... Oh wait, look, footprints. Which way did TheDarkLaw go? Did he go this way? No. Did he go this way? No. Which way did TheDarkLaw go? Oh, it fades away. Boo. It fades over time. Oh, that sucks. Iron Man flight suit? Yeah. But it just shows you, right? Yeah, no percent. Pez is a lie, exactly. I wanted to find my own footprint. Maybe they'll up it, I don't know. Maybe server meshing allows them to do a bit higher. Like time, it seems awfully strange that you can't have... It's like more than like 20 seconds or something. We could have had Comb in the Desert. But it just shows you that CIG should really add in, like, when you eject out of a chair, you're invulnerable. until you hit the ground and stuff. The problem is, our ship self-destructed and flew away into the distance. We ain't finding that. However, I have a feeling this will be a perfect screenshot to end our stream. Right. Like there. That's it. There. And then there. Talking to the mole people. Perfect. Waiting for Jimmy. Whee! This fucking game. I can't wait till, like, you can't backspace, you can eject, and I actually have, like, in my memes I would have to call for service, right? Even if I logged out there, I would have to be like, yeah. Crazy stuff. Anyway. We're gonna call it there, chat. We are going to call it there. As again, I'm gonna do just a short one today. Because I need to spend some times with the doggos and all that jazz. And get some food as well. Let me see. Who to send you wonderful people onto? Now, again, I'm going to take Thursday off this week. So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off because we're going to be doing 10 streams in a row. There is going to be giveaways this Saturday. You will have Friday and a bit of Saturday to transfer your points. And then it will get locked off so people can't snipe it at the end. You stay there, you naughty little pup. Then during the week and stuff like that, obviously we've got the hype from the 1st to the 10th. Very important. If you're feeling a bit generosity and all that jazz, to drop it on the 1st and the 2nd, because then you'll get stuff on the giveaway. So go as much as you can, obviously, as you can, right? Don't go too nuts where it fucks you up. But obviously, the more levels we unlock, starting from the show on the 1st to the 10th, we could possibly have it where people are winning, like, Xboxes and stuff like that. So, just want to pick that in mind. We'll have 10 days to push it as hard as possible. If we do hit the level 10, which is a ridiculous amount of subs, it's 1,600 subs as a minimum, or like a crazy amount of bits or something like that. If we actually do hit it, obviously, the redeem is the Animal Crossing stream and all that jazz, right? So, yeah. That's pretty much it. So yeah, get ready for this weekend. Also, we're drinking at this weekend, and we might be doing some low flying. Who knows? I haven't really got any plans for it, apart from just drinking and having fun, memeing with you guys, having some good banter, all that jazz. And then hopefully people will win some lovely prizes, courtesy of CIG and Twitch, all that jazz and stuff like that. Let's find somebody to send to. Somebody to send to. Who do we send to? Who do we send to? Who? Do I owe any rates to anyone in chat? Anybody got any suggestions? Doesn't mean we'll go there. Just considering. Let's see, going through here. Man, there's a lot of new streamers. But I don't recognize any of their names. I'm a little stumped. I think it's gonna have to be Noodle, chat. Noodle. Reginald Thunderbottom, bounty hunter. What's he up to? What's he doing? He's in jail. That's perfect. Moist Noodle's in jail. We're headed over there. Check him out. Drop a follow if you've never seen Noodle. He does a lot of killing, bounty hunting, memes. Did used to do a lot of Loveline as well. Don't know if he still does that. Check him out for 5 minutes. If you don't like the content, find someone else. You know the drill, guys. Appreciate it. I will see you back on Friday for the big 10-day sprint and all that good stuff. And yeah, hopefully lots of people are going to win some nice prizes. And yeah, we'll be celebrating the anniversary stream and stuff like that. So have a good week, guys. Appreciate all the love over the weekend. I look forward to the next one. 10 days in a row. Thank you, Chris Robert. Appreciate you. Take care, Sal, Denny, Liberty, Glowing Finger, Redbeard's Range, Tough, Rocks, Fetch. Thank you, guys. Are we away, Nixie? We're going hiking tomorrow. Appreciate it, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you.